ladies and gentlemen, welcome to CODM INDIA CLASH S1. It's Cali Gaming here, down with Enzo. It's the blue and red peel that will be joining you here for the show. It is going to be an interesting one because today we will crown a champion, and the $150 will be up for grabs for the teams that will be playing in this competition, right? And we got the top 4 remaining here. Teams have been amazing yesterday, right? The only team that they didn't play was Vitality, but now they're going to be starting the day up against I2K to fight for the championship spot.
Yeah, I mean, for the set of Vitality, they did have the easiest run, considering that they didn't really play on the first day of the initial broadcast. No, so for them to go through past NS with no fights whatsoever, it's gonna be them kind of cold in some circumstances. But at the same time, we all know Vitality. We all know the ethics of Vitality. We all know what they've been doing all throughout this last years of the CODM World Champs coming up to this date. So I2K, I'm really just hoping to see more of a fight here because, Cali, first initial day that we had as well, it was all 3-0s. So I want to see more fights here happening for this last and final day of this event.
I mean, this Vitality squad, they're not going to be messing around anymore, right? They acquired Coach Zim as their main coach, and we all know what Zim did with Powerhouse. They're able to step it up a bit when they're playing in the greener region, and that's why they're able to at least advance to the World Champs last year. So starting the year off with this massive inclusion of a very amazing coach from the Western region, it is gonna really kick things up a notch for Vitality. There, you know that the team is invested, that they really want to change things up. Yeah, I don't think we had our mics on, Warden, but to wrap things up for you guys, that was such a big hiccup. But yeah, Team Vitality won through a forfeit up against NS Official. I2K, GODLIKE, the World of Battle, they have managed to win their three maps each to advance to the semifinals. And again, Team Vitality, I2K Esports are going to be the first one in line here today. But I'm looking forward to that GODLIKE in the World of Battle matchup on the semifinals. Right? I think there were like multiple discussions in the social media that, hey, TWOB can defeat GODLIKE because they defeated Smart Omega. But guys, GODLIKE won against Luminosity. But I am looking forward to that match, right? We know that that's definitely going to pack in the most viewership and the most action with the maps that they have.
And hey, at the same time, it's not really a fair engagement in regards to, yes, for sure they did beat Smart Omega and for like a game or so, but at the same time, if you take a look at the whole composition, Smart Omega wasn't really there in the World Championship. It's a whole different composition, or a whole different competition when you are in the world stage itself. A lot of players do lose mental psych and all, but hey, that's just the world stage. We're here at Clash in India Season 1 of Call of Duty Mobile. So hey, once again, I just want to draw it back. Just before anything else, though, let's talk about the overall KD actually here, Cali, because so far, every player from the side of GODLIKE is here, and they've owned the number 1 and number 2 spot.
Yeah, it's crazy because they had the easier time, right? I mean, they're going up against a qualifier team, so obviously they're going to be shining even better on that KD department. Neutrino, this is my personal finals MVP up against Luminosity Gaming. My personal MVP up against Luminosity Gaming, right? I mean, he was able to line up most of the War Machine shots. And we saw that one yesterday when they were going up against Divinity, able to line in a lot of these eliminations to bully out the players at their initial positions. And not only that, they also find that rhythm to actually just bully them out. And they have shown no mercy and take a look at that KD. It's definitely up there in the ranks. We're not going to be able to see Team Vitality on this one because they did not play, but it is going to be our first time seeing them here today as they go up against I2K.
Yeah, and it would be pretty impressive as well if we ever get to see Vitality play out that match against NS, because we all know that wouldn't be the most of the easiest matches that Vitality would be facing into this tournament. But given to that, I love the fact that Neutrino here is on top, because if I'm not mistaken, and I truly believe that statistics on the world stage, if ever Godlike did actually win, Neutrino was really on that run for that MVP.
Yeah, it's insane, right? This godlike team somehow was just able to elevate their gameplays when the team required it the most. But top 3, top 4 goes to I2K, Alpha, and Dope. I think they were one of those players that you obviously thought that will not really do that consistently yesterday, but they kind of did, especially with Dope, right? I cannot forget what he did in that S&D Express. He scored at least, I think, was like 19 kills before they win the game, which is currently the team high and an individual high in this CODM India Clash S1 that we got. So if there's any team if there's any player that are looking to try to break that record, they have to score at least 20, which is insane. That's a lot of kills.
Yeah, and to pull back Alpha as well, I mean, he was the player that was able to score 59 kills on the Shenda Hardpoint up against Sui Esports. So really impressive performance here for the side of both players from the side of I2K. Alpha and Dope, all eyes on you. And 56 is going to be learning Trunks, given the fact, obviously, this is the Godlike squad once more. Another set of duos here. Learning Trunks, really good role players, and they did do their job done well. And for the set of 7 to 8, we got Cyro and Mastery here. 2 players, as we all know, we've been talking about, that came from Revenant, and they were able to put up a scratch really well as well up against Anthem. And speaking about Anthem here, the only player from the set of Anthem, Wiz X, is on that number 9 spot.
Man, I don't know, man. Wiz, I think he is playing for those KDs. He wanted to be featured here today. But yeah, Prevail gets at number 10 spot. So let's see if they're going to be able to maintain that as we end this day, right? I mean, if you want to take a look at more of this player's KD, make sure you visit codm.game5.gg. And also do have your fantasy team there whenever we have a major tournament for you guys to have an opportunity to get all of them kills. But hey, let's take It's going to be Vitality going up against I2K. And let's take a look at this team spotlight for this crowd. You got Vegas, Minho, Jokos, Bros, and Burns. A couple of players coming in from the Godlike squad back in 2022. Then last year, came in as the second team from India to represent them at the World Championship stage. Did not really have the best of time in there. They did place 13 to 16, but after that disappointing, performance, they acquired them to actually make this team one of the best right now, right? So again, that is gonna be it for Team Vitality. Joko's gonna be the main player when they played at S&D.
Yeah, all eyes on Vitality on this one. Once again, I2K, they really have to prove a lot here up against Team Vitality, but at the same time, we're open for changes, and that's exactly what the Indian region has been able to offer so far. Coming in now, we got Virus, Alpha, Legacy, Dope, and Sundance. And honestly, every player has been able to prove themselves quite a lot up against UE Esports. So I really want to see a whole team effort here, especially that, it's a big name that they're going to be going against this here on the first set of their matches against Vitality. So not really counting on any players here specifically. I want the whole squad to step up.
Yeah, I mean, your SMGs are going to be doing well, but you need that constant supply on that mid-range. That's exactly where things might just fall off if you are not able to really get it to go, right? So now let's take a look at our maps and modes and see what is currently in line on this best of 5. Vitality and I2K are scheduled for this matchup at the Shenda Hardpoint as their map number 1. You got Fire Ridge at map number 2, then Standoff at that map 3. If we ever do see that long distance, which is what we've been eyeing for since yesterday, it's Summit and Express for this series.
I would love to see myself some Summit Hardpoint, in all honesty, especially in between these two teams. SMGs is truly going to be a big factor, big factor. And I2K does have the arsenal to play those, play the battlefield right. So we'll see about it. Now, I don't really exactly know how to feel about Express game number 5. It's such a very critical map in a very critical situation. After all, it's the side of it all if it's necessary for us to reach that sort of distance.
Yeah, I mean, this is something that the squads have been eyeing up for, right? I mean, the championship spot for CODM Clash India Season 1 is definitely something that can help you gain that initial momentum as you move in towards the qualifiers for the Mobile Masters 2024 for India. So there's basically about a lot of teams. There's basically a lot of teams eyeing out for that, and Godlike still looking like the front runner. But any of these teams that we got here, outside of Godlike, these top 3 teams obviously are kind of a toss-up. But if we ever do see some sort of like dominance coming in for Vitality off the start, this might just mean trouble, and might just bring us to another replay of what we had last year in the Indian region, where it was always Vitality as well as Godlike in the championship spot. But that was changed up, I believe, when they were playing at the Hyderabad Invitationals, when Vitality fell at the 4th place, and it was actually Team NS, or I believe it was the World of Battle that was able to go up against Godlike on that game. But yeah, I don't know. I think you know more than that than me, man.
I mean, regardless of either of those two teams, I mean, I just want to bring up the fact that, you know, NS does have that accolade to really put up a fight in the Indian region, but unfortunately they weren't able to make it for the side of the World of Battle. They are absolutely a force to be reckoned with. It's just the fact that sometimes they don't really know how to control the tempo properly. But yeah, I mean, I do agree with you here. It could really just be a switch up. Regardless of what's going to be happening tonight, this is all happening in the Indian region, guys, and it's just about to show what kind of a testament what could be offered to this year's of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship in the Indian region. But hey, we're about to start things off now here. It's going to be the World of Battle. Not going to be that case, but one thing for sure, it's going to be Vitality up against I2K here. Hacienda Hardpoint. It's going to be I2K on the better spawns. Let's see what's going to be respondment here for the side of Vitality.
Yeah, Vitality could be having that initial top floor control, and they're sending out Ferris in here, so some of the guys for I2K to game at least some of that time here. Now I just realized I am not gonna be just casting this, right? So I had to stop my autopilot from doing stuff, because we're gonna be doing all of the observing stuff here as well. So it's 11-8 off the get-go. I mean, I2K definitely not doing bad, not doing great either. It's gonna be equal battle here, as we see. P1 is always going to be scrappy, but it's all about thinking bigger picture. If you are one of these squads, you want to take that P2 spawn off the start before you make that rotation over.
Pretty impressive that I2K right now is really hustling things down to the point that they might just be able to overtake back the lead. It's only a 3-point differential here as we're about to wrap things off here on this hardpoint number 1. But Vitality, they double things up now with the early rotations to hardpoint number 2, while I2K is going to be far from it. So going to be a good call here for Vitality. They stick to the lead, they get the early rotations, and that could be a possible chain.
Yeah, now we got I2K late off this rotation. Sam's going to be trying to break through the checkers. They got Varus holding off these angles. They're slowing it down. They're using this utilities just to try to break off that trophy systems inside. And now the push going to come through. Vegas able to hold off the point in the yellow Lampo. And his teammates I2K Dope coming in from the trophy side. They're going to be able to get that break momentarily. But Vitality having the better response once again, giving it an opportunity to put that unlimited reinforcements inside a hard point and just punish I2K every time they go for the contest.
Better spawns, better hold, better gunfights overall here coming from side of Vitality. And numerous amount of times, I2K is just going to get forced down to checkers and well side, and it's just a bit too long for my liking here for their side. And it's going to coming to the point that they're just throwing their bodies up in a hard point, and it's not really going into their favor in regards to the tempo, just feeding Vitality over and over again, which will be granting Sam's an early operator as well, as we are in transition to hardpoint number 3, alongside with a Predator that's going to fly through but won't really matter at all. But Vitality, they take a huge lead here in transition.
Yeah, Vegas, I mean, this team, they are not really stopping at all. Finally, he gets shot down, and we finally have I2K in a very good solid setup that we got here for fences. They're going to be putting Vitality on the well spawn, and somehow, for some odd reason, they could not get that hold. And now it's going to be Vitality now going in for the contest. They're bringing out the claw here early, gets that initial push, and they are going to be right in time for the hardpoint to open up, and they're going to be there contesting that hill and also putting a lot of pressure on the patio with Bros winning that gunfight using that equalizer.
Oh, such a good cutoff here from the side of Bros, and that's going to be a force free for him. EMP accumulated as well. and that's going to be a quick and easy break for the rest of his squad to hop inside a hill and take this one all away. Vega's on a feed, finding a fort, and all over the place. We are just seeing a rundown, a showdown here from the side of Vitality.
I mean, Vega's crew now finally gets dealt with here. 10 seconds, 12 seconds. Here, if you are I2K, what's going to be the rotation? Like, you still want to get this contest, because right now you have been late on this rotation. You did have some early rotation here, but hasn't really worked here at all. Got to work better a lot on your rotation. And of course, finding the eliminations inside of that hard point. Now you got 4 operators available just to hold this point and actually get right back into it. Just one good hill to put yourself in striking distance.
Now, it's going to be a big investment here from inside of I2K. 2 operators invested here inside of Hardpoint. And Vitality, they're going to be spawning all across the driveways. And it's like, looking like it's going to be a formation, perfect formation for them to get a break inside a hill. And they absolutely hop in. Vitality is in full control once more. I2K, they're scrambling. They're falling into shambles as of the moment. Not really getting the train of thought on what to exactly do. Whatever it is, whatever decisions they're making, they're falling into the hands of Vitality.
Yeah, Vegas and Burns, they're just accumulating so many attacks, long to close range combat, and they've always been on a spree every time they go at it up against I2K when they're going in for that break inside that point. They've always played at OBJ as well. You can see Vegas 6 to 7 seconds before actually getting a lot of these eliminations, and Vitality continuing up that rally, not letting I2K gain any sort of momentum.
Yeah, sheer dominance here from the side of Vitality as we wrap things off here on the first stack of hard points. And moving over now, Vitality looking like they want to lean towards the better side this time around. But player 5 from the side of I2K will be spawning from the backside. He does win one gunfight, and that's going to be enough for them to force his spawns as well here too well. So that's going to be a good first stepping stone here for I2K if they're looking to get a better run here on this hardpoint number 1.
Yeah, but they gotta do better at long range, man. I mean, Sundance and Legacy, they're still on a single-digit kill. They take a look at the other AR players from Vitality. They have just been lighting it up. You got Burns with 19, you got Sams with 19, and they have been able to really control that long-range engagements and put I2K down to the ground every time they go for that eliminations. And this DRH recently received a buff on this new season and has been transcending to become one of the better AR weapons in holding down these long-range positions, and has worked drastically for Vitality on these first 2 sets of maps.
Yeah, I mean, actually gotta agree with you here. I mean, the DRH is a pretty phenomenal weapon now in today's meta, but at the same time, you know, some players do struggle to use that weapon, and if you do struggle, might just reside down to the ground. But back to hardpoint number 2 here. This time, I2K, they do get the early rotation, but they gotta worry about the 3-man formation. They're getting formed down from the backside of the hard point, and they lose the front line now. Getting closer and closer. Vitality we go.
Yeah, I mean, Virus and crew, man, they gotta see more from Alpha here. 4 kills for him so far in this game. He cannot allow that to happen, and now the hard point's gonna be broken with the operators. Bros gets 2 kills with that equalizer, and they still got this operators available to burn even more. And I2K is all around the map right now, slowing it down, playing this 1v1 engage. And it so far has not been working, but finally Alpha able to break that hill, but only for a brief moment. He's gonna get shot down. Vitality coming in from checkers.
Yeah, it's really ironic right now as Alpha. It's going to be Alpha struggling here for the side of I2K, especially on a map like Ashenda. Come again, this is the map that where he dropped 59 kills. For him to underperform like this is absolutely weighing the team down just quite a bit, honestly. So, hey, but a good call back here for the side of I2K. They do get most of the bulk of the hard point, and they are going to be able to put up a really big impact to the point that they're going to be able to close down the distance to only around 60 points. So, good refresh. Another good hill might just be able to even things up.
Ooh, a nice kill for Sams. Just gets that 3-piece and denied that push, and that's going to allow I2K to play that reset, spawning them over towards the top right side of the minimap. And Sams and his teammates definitely in a great spot here with him on the patio. He can stir up that decision for this team to actually go and hunt him down. And Dope is going to fail for that bait, which means Vitality is going to have more rotations inside of the hard point. But Legacy finds a double with the Annihilator. That's going to stop the push coming in from Well's side. So definitely a big gunfight for them to get right back into this after their very slow PE1 rotation start.
Oh, what a good hold here from the set of I2K. Player 2 from the set of Vitality will try to wrap around, but it's just not going to matter at all. But the spawns now gets defined from the backside of the hard point. And Vitality, they do have a better hold here so far in regards to formation from the backside, but looking like they do trample into the gunfights. And now they're scrambling, looking to hustle things down here, making the bleeding slow down just a little bit. but it's not going to put no impact at all. Another good hill here for the side of I2K, but this time, Vitality, with them losing this very hard point, they try to respond back with the early rotation here for hard point number 4.
This is going to be a big key for them, right? Burns, 25 kills for him, 79 seconds on this scoreboard on the time department. But Alpha and this team, they're steaming so much with momentum. But the thing is, with that kind of great play for P3, they burn all their operators just to get a lot of that time. So I think Vitality, with this good positioning that they're currently holding, they definitely have the advantage heading into this P4. You can see that the first 20 seconds are going to be claimed by them. And Burns, he is just lighting it up with that TRH, and he's going to be able to punish 2 players from there. Checker response for the side of I2K. Vitality should get that read with this club. They could just go in for that beatdown.
Vitality's struggle was pulled back for a moment or so, but now they're back and in it now, and they're on the driver's seat. 200-point mark will be welcoming them, and they still have 17 more seconds to claim before they wrap things off. They're on the second echo of hard points, and looking like at this very case, I2K will not have any respondent whatsoever. Player 3 Alpha will try to make the play, but he just goes down, and the lead is getting wider and wider as I speak once more. 215 to 137, the finish line coming to an end here for the set of I2K.
Yeah, this P1 is not going to help him at all. Now, Virus is going to have to pull in the equalizer. Desperation attempt. Even shooting his teammates. Friendly fire is not allowed. Joko's on the top floor. Get a great sight off of this angle on the staircase, but he's going to get eliminated. But Vitality now going to be on the point. Just 20 seconds for them to win this matchup. And it's all down to I2K to heave off a one big push to get this attempt inside successfully or not. It's going to be all over. Sound that finds 2 on the kill feed. Jokos is going to be eliminated, but Vegas off the back gets an elimination. But I2K keeping their resources intact inside a hill.
Yeah, looking like they are going to be going full 100 inside a hard point. And I don't exactly know how to feel about it because it's just a band-aid, a temporary solution. You want to get a hold on to the hard point, you got to get the hallways out away from your opposition. And that's exactly why they're going to be losing this very game here. To wrap things off, 250 to 148. Vitality, they take the first game.
Yeah, nice way for them to end it in that, right? I mean, the operator investments definitely was pure for them, especially on that P1. That's where they were able to end things up and not give I2K that chance to actually get right back into that game. And yeah, nice play for Joko, especially with the War Machine to stop the push coming in from defenses, and that really just gave them an ample time to put in that work and get this win. And looking so quite different from their former selves, taking such a very decisive victory on this map in Hacienda, where they scored 250 to 148, almost a 100-2 lead that they got here. And everybody really lighting things up, right? Burns, Bros, and Sams lighting up at least 30+ kills each for Vitality.
It's unfortunate here for the set of I2K because they showed really renowned performance on the first day of this tournament, especially in Hacienda up against Sui, but hey, it is what it is. Alpha struggled the most in regards to the killing department, but he was able to put up the biggest impact as well. So he did make up his underperforming status on the first set of the game itself. So props to him. But we need to see once again. You know, my caller here is that if I2K wants to take this game or series out away from Vitality, everyone has to be at their 100%. And unfortunately, Alpha just took a bit time, but fortunately it did happen for them to put up a fight.
Definitely a slow start for him, right? 4 kills on the first 2 sets of rotations in the hard point. Took him quite a while to get there, but he does have that highest impact in the game, right? Playing more of the OBJ type for I2K. That's come to a point where he was not really hitting his shots at all, so he had to do something else and let his teammates do all the killing in that game. Has the least kills in this game, but definitely plenty of opportunity for them to get right back into this series, because there's still going to be other maps right there in this game that they can actually take.
Yeah, I mean, that's only going to be a Hacienda hard point said and done. We're going to be moving over to Firing Range Search and Destroy right after. And in the middle, we have Standoff Control. This is something that I've been wanting to see as well. So we did get to see a glimpse of the World of Battle and Anthem to play this map out. But I want to see more of it. And obviously, my most and longest awaited hardpoint map, Summit, on game number 4.
I mean, I'm looking forward to this Firing Range SND because it is definitely a map pick for ITK, but Vitality, they got Jokos in there. The sniper, I believe, if he's still using it, it's gonna create such difference in this this game itself. But if you're I2K, I mean, yeah, you're doing great, but it's not enough, right? You need to let Alpha let loose and get these kills. But yeah, Dope last time when they're playing this S&D had a great time. 19 kills if I was not mistaken in S&D Express. So if they could highlight that kind of opportunity for them, there's really a big chance that they can win this match. But it is going to be quite hard knowing that, you know, Team Vitality coming off of aggressive on that map number 1 might just shift the momentum over to map 2.
Yeah, I'm definitely hopeful about it. But Search and Destroy in the region is something that I really enjoy to see as well. I wouldn't be so surprised if I2K can show something up against Vitality. But at the same time, momentum is something that we always like to talk about. And when you get a pretty much a semi-convincing win on game number 1, you can probably best and hope that it's going to transfer as well to game number 2. But at the same time, S&D and Hardpoint, the tempo is way different. Let's see what's going to be the readjustment here for both ends of the spectrum.
Yeah, I mean, the last time we saw firing range S&D was with GODLIKE, right? They defeated Divinity here on this map, 7-1. They were just running around freely, even pushing on that mid map. The classic GODLIKE play that we had used to dismantle the players coming in for the side of Luminosity last time around. But here we go, map number 2.
They have the bomb.
Map number 2, here we go. First half here, it's going to be I2K on the defense. Offense for the set of Vitality, and it's going to be a quick bombardment here on towards the B bomb site, leaving player 3 Bros as well to anchor and make sure that there's no going to be lurking all around. And Sundance, he does pick up the first blood.
Joko's in through now, slowly putting their resources in towards the B site. They spot the guy on the cars. Sam said it's such a long-range shot. Should not be able to hit it, but he's going to have that info, so he's going to be pushing up. Overzealous on this one, not hitting his shot, so that's going to cost his teammates to actually go down, and Legacy able to get that trade. And Vitality able to get the long-range working, coming in for the side of Burns with that AR. But Virus has got that flank. Nice read, and that's going to be a 1v2.
Yep, now 1v1 situation. Trade-offs here after trade-offs. Player 3. Bros. Player 2. Gonna get that angle. Quick shots, quick kill. And Vitality, they get the first round.
Yeah, not bad. I mean, although you may have lost too many players when you were trying to put your resources on towards that firing range, so was able to get that job done with Bros, able to clutch it up this time. Gonna play it quite aggressive, using those utilities to close that distance down on the A side. The front runner takes the first blood on the Alpha.
Now bombardment here on towards this A bomb site will kick in. Quick shots here from the set of Vitality. 2 pieces for them up in the board, and it's gonna be I2K now here forced to a retake here. Most likely gonna be residing towards the barrel side. They do have a sniper to play with. They do have 1 SMG and 1 AR as well. But up against a full squad of Vitality, this is gonna be a bit tough.
Yeah, Vegas is holding off that head glitch, man. He's got the Fennec Ascent, and that ADS is just insane. He finds nothing. His teammates can be able to pick it all up. Burns from the long range, that DRH, finding that double. That's going to put this team up to 2 rounds. Their attack side has just been too aggressive. I2K cannot keep up. Maybe just try to guard at least one position and play for retake as a team before even going up against Vitality.
Yeah, because if you call a default exactly at this very situation, when you only leave Sundance alone on towards the B bomb side, he's just going to get overwhelmed by the squad of Vitality. And what can he do? Absolutely nothing. He gets a few tags. Legacy is here to look to get the trades, but unfortunately, it's just a bit too late. Virus is on the wraparound now, and this is exactly the retake that would have been better if Sundance just stayed put and, you know, played around his teammates, but it's looking like they're just trampling one by one as Jokus does take down Virus as well, leaving it all down now to a 3v5.
He cannot hit that shot. That's going to be more of a punish there for them right now. And they cannot really hit all of the sniper plays that could have given him at least 2 kills on this altercation. Bomb does get planted. That's going to be 45 seconds now for I2K to play that retake. Vitality has got this in their hand. And they got a good solid setup on the B side. They're even sending out Burns to play that mid-map and actually go for that long rotation on the tunnels if they could get there in time. Dope Legacy able to find one, but Burns again, this is key rotation for him. He finds the kill onto Legacy, and it's all down to Dope. Time to clutch things up, a 1v2 with 20 seconds left.
Barely enough time. Sam's just ratting things out here on the left side, coming from Connector. 4. Gonna be Burns pushing out as well. The pinch might just happen here, but Sam checks the wrong corner. But it doesn't matter anymore. Time is dwindled down. Burns, here's the bomb getting taken down.
Oh!
But he doesn't find an angle. He doesn't find an angle.
Oh!
Ninja defuse from the side of I2K. Dope. That was pretty dope.
Yeah, I mean, living up to his name with no pun intended. And I think that's just severe missed calls for Vitality. They did not know where the bomb was planted. They did not thought of the opportunity that the bomb is going to be locating over towards the Cubby side, and Dope able to pick up that moment. Gets the kill onto Jokos to get that first blood, and also relayed that information to his teammates. Now they got that mid-map control. They got the thriller side. Alpha is going to be there waiting for this anticipations. Vitality gonna be stuck in this long A, and Alpha and crew gets to eliminate all the players there, leaving Sam's behind for Vitality.
And all of a sudden, by surprise, I2K turning it up. Sam's left alone though. Round still not over. Still an opportunity here for Sam's to gain a bit of a spotlight. But he's looking like he wants to wrap around all throughout the B bomb side, possibly go out of connector or head straight to Americans. But player 4, he's just going to be right here as well, patrolling all across. All I2K has to do is play off his crossfires. Don't let any opportunities be handed to the whip. Oh no.
Sams finds one. I mean, he's got plenty of time to play with. He can go for these isolations, but it's just rolling around the map just freely, right? Shooting every player he might just see to confirm those kills, but now kind of a very risky position for him. He spots Sundance on the Woodhouse, but too late for him to pull that trigger. And I2K, just like that, able to tie it up, winning 2 rounds of their own.
2-2 now. Dope getting that first blood on that 4th round and getting the clutch right there. Bit miss comms here for the set of Vitality. And that's buying them down here. But looking like they're not really phased from their mistake. They're going to make a very quick push here on this A bomb side. And quickly, as like that, Vitality, Sams, and Bros, they pick up Virus and Alpha. And it's going to be an early 3v5, leaving the sniper and an AR for the side of I2K.
Okay, now, so for Vegas, has to maintain himself here. Just needs to hold his good position. You got no one from I2K going in for that long flank. Just gotta worry about the guys coming off from the barrels. Legacy's gonna pick up first there. Let's see if he will be able to get some shots in. Goes and backs away, but the lineup for Vitality is insane as they find that 2 kills. All bringing it down to Dope, who has to play that 1v4. He's gonna get swarmed on at the Americans, and Sam able to retaliate back and maintain that lead over towards its Vitality side.
Now finally a good pull of the parking brake here for the set of Vitality. They do stop the momentum now here from the set of I2K. And now looking like it's going to be the same intention here for the set of Vitality. I mean, if it's not broken, don't fix it. Formation here is going to be leading towards the set of this A bomb site here coming from the set of I2K, and they're going to go for a quick challenge here. They do get the first kill, but a respondment here from the set of Bros will be able to put them up in the lead. Respondment as well over the snipers and the ARs, and that's going to be them making this one and only player from the set of I2K face a 1v4 situation.
Yeah, no chance there. Vitality just coming off aggressive, and they're going to be able to win that round. Right now we're going to be able to switch this side. So I2K this time going to play the attack side, and curious to where exactly are they gonna go through off the start. I mean, they're coming off aggressive at the B side. There's gonna be 2 players there for Vitality. You got one playing that long range. You got Bros waiting on the Cubby to get this first blood initiated. Virus gets that limit, gets that down. So now Bros able to find that double.
Bros can get some more, and they don't really get that information that Bros is just right there. Another opportunity might just be found into the case of Bros. Joke is here, going to be watching the wrap around. Bros might just get isolated here in a 1v2, but he does pull away. So for a moment or so, this might just lean towards a 2v2 situation. Bomb drop inside the bomb site itself. I2K, they're going to dictate the fate.
Yeah, he got a nice long range backup here from Jokos. And whenever that bomb gets planted, you got Bros there actually getting that sound cue, but it's going to make his rotation way over the Woodhouse just to try to intercept some guys that might just be going in for that A site. So you're clearly trying to put Vitality into a spot where they have to plant that bomb over towards B. And I think Bros should have heard that sound cue And he's going to be able to be the first player to actually go for that intercept. I don't think he is going to be able to spot them though. Dope now, making the right play at the right time. Gets that kill. It's a 1v1. He has a Fennec in hand. I don't think Jokos has that information yet so far up against him. So it's a game called Cat and Mouse, but Jokos! Wow! Again, just too prepared for the gunfight. And we are just missing so many clips with this horrible, horrible observer.
Who's the observer?
I am the observer. I am the observer. I am roasting myself.
It's okay, my brother. But hey, it's all good. It's all good in a bit of here for the side of Vitality. Enjoying the time of their lives. About to get 2-0 for the series. But Virus finding a double on Bros and Burns. Burning them down straight to the ground. Vitality though quick to respond back to reinforcement as well. But Virus on the nade. Taking down another one. Jokers does get one in the process. But it's not going to be enough. Barely going to be enough to even it up. And player one pushed up as well. That's going to be dope with a Fennec.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's not going to be moving here at all. He's going to let his teammates do all the work. Jokos, he is last guy alive. He had a 1v2 clutch in the last round, but Dope able to pick him up. But you know what? Vitality, Bird Bros definitely has that nice name potential, man. I think that combo, Bird Bros, definitely could light it up someday in the near future. But again, for I2K, 3 and 5, you gotta go back to tie things up. Not let Vitality get that match. It has to be that way. Whereas if I just go spiral out of control.
Another B push here will be offered from the side of I2K, but this time Bros has an R9 and will be able to get another kill. Virus does get a trade from Tires. And Burns is holding the angle. Gets the shot to connect. Dope.
What?
Will be the only player. And Burns finding a double. Vegas getting the last and final kill to get the match point.
Oh my gosh. No. I mean, yes. Nice play for them, but the observer, man, has to do better at that to me. Okay, here we go. I think we're going to be able to get some more shots here with Bros now. Pulling in at the trailer side. Finds one, finds two. Now they got everything locked down in the long A, and they finish it in just 15 seconds and take it over. 3 and 7 on this map in favor for Vitality. Going up 2-0 on the overall best of 5 in this best of 5.
You know, one thing I realized from the side of Vitality is that most of their names ends with a Z, but Jokers ends with an S. He's the boss.
Okay. You can, I don't know about that. I don't think that's a thing. How about Minho? Minho's not playing today, does he? Was he?
Yeah, but the player that is subbing for him is also, the name also ends with a Z.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Jokon.
Callies. Wardens,
Callies.
Enzos, Sims.
Yeah.
I think Sims.
Exactly.
Sims.
Zims. Oh, yeah.
Sims.
Yeah, Coach Zims.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
Z
see,
stands
we
for
got
Zim.
Bros, Burns, Vegas, Sams, and Jokos.
Oh, Sam says Z. Jokos. Where's your Z? I think he ran out of the characters. But, yeah, I mean, 3-7. Favor for Vitality. I mean, Bros and Burns were just like the combination that was just like the bane for I2K, right? They were like the kryptonite. Every time that there was a push coming in for I2K, it was one of the frontmen for Vitality on both of the sites that will get that initial pick. And having these two kinds of player to actually set things up for you and or early on get that first blood advantage, give you the numbers game until the very end is such a delightful thing to have, right? And they're gonna be able to start things up and finish things up here.
Yeah, I mean, Dope did have his own fair share of a the spotlight, the ninja diffuse, the impact on the sniper. Come again, once again. It might be the last and final time that I might be able to say this for this event. That was pretty dope.
Yeah, dope. And yeah, I don't think Virus was able to, you know, contaminate Vitality that much, right? He was contained there. He only got 6 kills and 9 deaths. And how about the world play? Let's take a look at our maps and modes as we get back into it. 2-0 is going to be happening here. Ascendant firing range, done and dusted. Vitality, we could say, has a very, very strong dominant rotations on that maps, and also of course at a very strong output by the time it ended. But ITK, their hope is not yet over. They can still turn things around. It's a best of 5, just gotta win one by one, chip by chip. It all starts here with standoff.
I don't know about this. I mean, the shotguns for the side of Vitality is really, really intense. So it's gonna take a lot, but at the same time, you know, if you could zone out Vitality, I think that's the key way to taking down Vitality right now, because they're so cohesive as a unit to the point that I think the main counter up against Vitality right now is to zone things down, zone them out, get good map control, reside to one side, and play off those trades. Because Vitality right now, individually, they're pretty cohesive individually as well compared to just being a unit.
Yeah, and I feel like for Vitality right now, no one's going to be able to stop them, right? They're feeling good, fresh off of 2 victories where they were able to dominate it just like what they want it to end up looking like. So, yeah, I2K facing brink of elimination on this standoff map. Gotta win the next 3 to advance to the finals and pull in one of the best reverse sweeps possible in the Indian region so far for this year. But it's gonna take more than mental fortitude to take that one in, because Vitality coming in hot here.
Yeah, it's gonna be a kicker here so far. Sendans pushing up all down to the back alleys, and Vegas doesn't really spot him down. And looking like so far I2K, they have a clear intent right now to try to gain map control out away from Vitality, but the gunfight is just going 50-50 here so far.
Yeah, Vegas now trying to push up, stopping this push at the A site. Gonna be successful off of that first engage, but gonna be traded here by I2K. Now the thing with the current setup right now for I2K is they're gonna be starting off on the attack side. It's gonna be an immediate disadvantage for them on a very defensive-oriented standoff map. Gonna try to break through in multiple angles here is I2K. They try to send out 2 players all over the fuel side, but get all gassed up, and it's all down to TWOB to break the spawn trap here off the tanks, and they're gonna be successful with that. Then just a 5 life difference that they have to work through.
You know, for I2K, if they're really sloppy on the offensive side, they gotta find a way to win one offensive side just by getting the kills here. For, you know, if ever it does mean that we have to reach game round number 5, till then the sides will flip out. So I2K looking like they are gonna go for the capture here, and it might just lean towards the fact that they are gonna retain the side. But hey, we'll see about it for now, though. In regards to the killing department, they're on a very shaky platform here. 5 lives remaining, no respawns anymore, and then we got what, 13 respawns per percent of Vitality on extra.
Yeah, the flank is just on. I mean, the spawn trap is there as well. I2K are going to be surrounded on this defensive side, which is kind of what you would expect on this map. It's supposed to always be the defense that will have the upper hand on this game. And you mentioned about the shotgun, right? Especially the R9 coming in from one of the players from Vitality Bros. Has got himself 7 on the last round. It'll be the 2nd highest in terms of individual kills, and yeah, it's gonna be pulling that one off on the attack side once again. Gonna be devastating when he plays everyone down in close range.
Here we go. Defensive side now here for the set of I2K. Offense for the set of Vitality, and they're gaining a lot of A side control here so far. Moving over to the tractors, and they're gonna get the influence as well onto the Bravo control point. So looking like it's going to be a good call here. At the same time, they're leaving Bros here to ensure that there's no spawn trap happening at all. Having it on R9, securing the fact that no players from set of I2K can get into the spawn.
Yeah, but the problem here now is that Vitality, they're going to have the T side. It is just going to be a free capture for them. I2K not even daring to go for that contest because the setup is just too good. Now they're going to be relying on solely defending the A site, which is going to be the easiest one to actually break if you are Vitality. They're going to be kind of around the spawns as well. And I2K, every time they go down, they're going to get hunted down one by one. It's going to be the hay bales invasion coming in for Vitality Jokos with the annihilator that will bring I2K's demise here. But Dope gets that kill, and they break it off easy.
Yeah, it's going to be 19-16 here so far. The lives are not going to be too far apart, but it's going to take more than just doubling it down for the set of I2K to take this one away from Vitality on this specific round. And looking like they are about to get some sort of influence here on this A control point, especially if they can get through the player from Delhi, and they absolutely do. And now the only defense remaining here so far on this A control point is going to be player 3 and player 1, which clearly it's going to be enough. But at the same time, with the intention here for the set of Vitality to wrap around, I don't think they have enough gunfights. But hey, they win off those headies.
Yeah, Sam's now bringing out the claw, and the spawns is the optimal way to actually go for this elimination. So he finds himself a 4P so far in this gunfight. And yeah, I think that's gonna be it. He has just been the kryptonite here this time for round number 2 as he finds himself 7 kills in that altercation. I2K down to their last 3 lives, and what's worse is that Vitality's even pulling out the Predator missile to take them down even more, and also go through a win to capture. Vitality 2-0, looking like a 3-0 if I2K does not wake up here.
It's gonna be quite a lot for them to wake up. I mean, in all honesty, coming from the set of game number 1, yes, they did wake up for a moment or so. Game number 2 was just a snowball run for the set of Vitality, and now here, first 2 rounds, no fight whatsoever was shown really for the set of I2K. Yes, for sure, they do breathe for a moment or so, but never time where they were on that life lead. So, I'm all in it for miracles, but at the same time, kind of losing hope.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a rough climb here. Very steep climb now for Alpha. And Crew, Vitality, they got so much momentum, and you can see just Sam's just working through it. Light work for him. He is just using this DRH to burn everybody up. And yeah, I think that has just been the story here for the 3 maps that he played up against Vitality, who was looking rejuvenated off the disappointing performance that they got last year. It's definitely an upgrade.
And now it's going to be I2K playing Desperado mode here. They do invest the operator so far. It's going to be the Equalizer and the War Machine. War Machine for the set of Sundance. He does pick off one from the B control point, but Vitality is doubling it down now, ensuring that they do ensue another spawn trap here coming from the set of Back Alley. 3 players on the respawn. 1 player here from the set of I2K getting captured here on towards Bravo, but a wraparound from the set of Bros will deny it all throughout. Only 1 player here pushed up from the set of I2K. It's going to be Dope here down Grannies. And they do have the potential to possibly get a capture in Alpha, but they really got to start to win with 1 fight.
Yeah, I mean, the life count is still definitely close, but you got 11 seconds left. It is going to be hard if you're not going to be working on it right now in this game. You do have players shut down there by Bros with that Equalizer. He's going to be letting you loose like a dog. He goes and swarm everybody up. Alpha and Crew, last evoke contest, stopping the clock, 4 seconds left. They got the 7 life count left here. They're going to be worrying about every angle that they're going to be taking. Gets down 1 segment in, but look at the blood coming through for Vitality, and now they have swept them off. The clock runs out, and it's over. Vitality advances to the grand finals of CODM India Clash Season 1.
Yeah, I mean, given the fact that Vitality, they had the coldest start here, not really playing a match against an S, and now they come here into the spotlight, into the broadcast, showing us what they're actually made of, taking and serving the 3-0 up against I2K is just remarkable to see, and I can't wait to to experience what can the world of battle can offer, or godlike, up against this very squad.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna take more than a lot than your gunfights. You're gonna have to outsmart everybody up, right? Vitality having Zim in their organization is just a completely different beast right now for this Vitality squad. I mean, Sams and Bros and Burns, they have been pretty consistent in getting all of these skills. Jokus and Vegas are up there as well, and I2K, despite dropping this map itself, it is still far from over, right? This is just the first tournament that we got, and this is just the first tournament for the Indian region. There's plenty of time for them to actually get back to the drawing board, fix all of these mistakes, and become a threat this year. I mean, the Indian qualifiers for the Mobile Masters 2024 is right around the corner, so should they get to fix their mistakes, got a big chance of actually taking at least a top 3, top 4 spot for the Indian region.
Yeah, so far coming in, well, given the fact that if NS did play, they could have proven themselves more. Could have secured at least top 3 on the Indian region. I mean, I'm not taking this tournament as engagement, no, but after all, this is the first tournament of the year, basically throughout the entirety of the Call of Duty mobile scene, and at the same time, the first one for the Indian region here for this year. So, hey, it's gonna mean a lot for them to win this one through. So far, my top 3 here is leaning towards Vitality, the World of Battle, and Godlike.
Yeah, so far this is going to be the scoreboard that we got, right? I mean, I wanted that map number 3. I felt like I2K had the best chance at winning at least at Ashen, the hard point, where they were able to win one up against the qualifier team that we got yesterday, but Alpha was not really alive here today. Could not get anything going off the start, and you really expect him to be that main slayer for the squad where he dropped 59 kills last time. So yeah, such a tough loss for them there, but you win some, you lose some. Might just be a bad day for I2K, but they can always bounce back for the next time.
Yeah, I mean, there's going to be plenty more opportunities here as the year passed by. We're only talking about January here, Cali. We got, what, so much more months to go. First month is only the case. In fact, you know, this first month is not even yet finished, not even close to half. So, come again, plenty more opportunities here. All eyes on you, I2K, but for now, gonna wave your hands goodbye. Vitality, they advance to the grand finals. Whoever wins against the World of Battle and GODLIKE will be their opposition.
Yeah, so again, I think Vitality, they're gonna have a good amount of rest, but they got to make sure their hands are warm, because either way, GODLIKE and TWOB can bring on the bacon, right? It is going to be a tough fight, so you cannot let yourself afford to have a very cold start when you play that best of 7 that we got for later.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a longer series overall, a lot more maps to play with, and it's going to be a battle of endurance. After all, this is something that both, I mean, 3 of these teams has been working on, and that's proving themselves on the grand finals. Fortunate for a set of Vitality, their job is over for the semis. I can't wait to see what can the World of Battle and GODLIKE, you know, offer into our second match here, Cali.
Yeah, I mean, everybody will be waiting for that match, right? I mean, that's going to be high tier action for both GODLIKE and TWOB. And yeah, I mean, former Revenant squad versus GODLIKE. Yeah, I think it brings back memories for some of this CODM India enthusiasts, right? Because some of their players there to the World of Battle are coming up from Revenant back in 2021, where they played at the Eastern Finals.
This is so random, but shout out to Vitality Moonscope. I just miss you again. But yeah, overall, you know, there has been a lot of history. This has been our schedule here so far. 3-0 for the set of Vitality against I2K. Up next is going to be GODLIKE up against the World of Battle, and whoever wins in that very series will go against Vitality in a best of 7 series.
and gentlemen, welcome back to CODM India Clash S1. This is GODLIKE Gaming down here with Enzo to bring you guys the second semifinal special we got here today. It is the World of Battle versus GODLIKE. And of course, before we even start this matchup, let's talk about our official sponsor, Mr. Omer Mohammed, for making this possible. Without his support, we will not be able to host events like this. And a big shout out to our management as well on the back end. I'm Nalin, KSVK, and Matrix for assisting us in providing every team and every manager that smooth process of their gameplays in our qualifiers and up until our championship matchup for later on.
Yeah, I mean, huge thank you to you all. I mean, if it wasn't for you guys, this whole tournament wouldn't be so possible. Mr. Omar, thank you so much once again for everything. And now, Callie, I think this has been one of the most a long-awaited battle here, the World of Battle against GODLIKE. And Callie, I want to know your insights about this, and I want to share mine as well right after you, but I want you to take the first seat.
I think it's a battle between, great minds, right? I mean, I believe the World of Battle has Zampies as their coach. Then you got Coach Eager for the side of GODLIKE. And obviously, when you have amazing coaches, that will always translate to having a better culture for the players to actually activate when they're playing inside that game, and also have that mindset that, hey, we're definitely much more experienced than we are yesterday, and we can actually put in all that big guns here in this game itself, right? Making them a little bit more decisive as a team when they're playing in this game. So, yeah, I feel like it's gonna be all going down to the maps and modes here.
A bit of maps and modes, absolutely yes. And for me, I'm really the type of guy that really likes to renown myself in regard to accolades. So GODLIKE, they were able to prove themselves quite a lot, to the point that, with the whole accumulation that they were able to get during the world stage run for 2023, they weren't just able to prove themselves, but they were able to prove to the whole India that they have what it takes to put up a battle up against the western side of the competition. But before anything else, this has been the schedule here so far. Come again, Vitality did win up against I2K in a 3-0 manner. GODLIKE against the World of Battle will be happening now, and whoever wins this matchup will go against Vitality.
Yes, it's almost gonna look like do we want to see a rematch between the Vitality and GODLIKE for all this time, right? Or do we want to see something refreshing and we want TWOB to actually take this victory up against GODLIKE, which we all know is gonna be very tough after GODLIKE's performance yesterday up against Divinity, where they just 3-0'd their squad that they face up against it and have managed to dominantly put an amazing performance on that game itself. Now, honestly, for a team like GODLIKE, right, the weakness has to be yet to be seen. So I feel like TWOB is gonna be that team that might just potentially put them into that edge when they're playing this sort of match that we got in this best of 5. But when you got Prevail, Trunks, Learn, Neutrino, and Abyss coming off of their second place in the World Champs last year, they have all the confidence and the motivation to do even better heading into 2024.
When you were about to say the weakness of GODLIKE is going to be, I was like, what, Callie? What, Callie? Tell me.
I took it back. I took it back. I took it back and rephrased it. That's how fast we can be, right? I don't think everyone realized that, except you.
I'm so sorry, but that's exactly one of my intrusive thoughts as well. I want to really pick off what mistake can GODLIKE have right now, because so far there's absolutely nothing. Could possibly be endurance, but if you really want to drain down the endurance of GODLIKE, you have to make them play all throughout the Swiss stage, play all throughout the playoffs, and put them into the grand finals up against Wolves. I think that is the only mistakes, the only weakness so far up against GODLIKE now. So I want to see more from the World of Battle. Yes, for sure, we've been talking about how the World of Battle was able to take a game out away from Smart Omega, but at the same time, it's on that very respective tournament. We're talking about a different set of form that GODLIKE was able to bring to the world stage. So the World of Battle, a composition of Master, Abyss, Extinct, Ignite, and Cyro, 4 players coming from the set of Revenant, will be here and will be longing to prove something different up against GODLIKE.
Yeah, I mean, Extinct, he's definitely up there. He knows how to get it done. We saw him in Meltdown S&D yesterday along with Master. They combined for 19. The opponent that they were going up against yesterday only had 14 total kills as a squad, right? So obviously for TWOB, I think the S&D is going to be their main suit. I think that's where they could actually dismantle Godlike, but we're gonna be able to actually determine that as we take a look at. Oh my gosh, no. Okay,
Oh.
before I even I think you all know why I said oh my gosh, because okay, here's the thing. TWOB gave a tribute yesterday, 7-0. If we have to go all the way to a map number 5, oh my gosh. I think everybody knows, right?
Well, yeah, man. I think you're talking about Summit, Tunisia, Raid, and Arsenal, right? Totally not map number 5. Totally not.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's map
okay.
number 5.
Let's focus on map number 1 first, right? I mean, again, Summit Hardpoint has been a staple for the Garena region. They know how to play it fast, right? But we haven't seen much of Summit Hardpoint by any Indian team so far. So I guess this is gonna be a good gauge to how well TWOB, Extinct, and Master actually pull in that shotgun later on. If ever they do want to bring that one out up against Godlike to actually pull in this victory. It's gonna get quite tougher though, because the SMG for Godlike, especially Trunks and Prevail, they know how to get it done, my dude.
Yeah. Prevail, Trunks, Abyss, everyone from set of Godlike, they know exactly what to do to take down the squad of the World of Battle. But the World of Battle don't want to throw them all away, despite the fact that they did have a bit of a lackluster performance on game number 3 up against Anthem yesterday. I do believe, you know, I'm not going to say that they were holding back, but I know for a fact that they can, you know, they were able to take the time, go to revise, and try to show something different here this time around up against Godlike. As we're about to see right now, first game, series number 2, Godlike in the World of Battle, about to go at it now, and Summit Hardpoint. Kelly, let's go.
Yeah, starting off the better side, it's going to be Godlike. But getting that top floor control is going to be a lot easier for them. Utilities are going to be thrown out now for them to actually win this couple of gunfights are going to be big. They win the initial 4, and you can see them get that initial control and that solid setup that they have on the hardpoint number 1.
Yeah, and it's going to be just the World of Battle here scavenging to possibly gain map control out of way from Godlike. And so far, the World of Battle is not really having the best response whatsoever. Hustling down, trying to get computers out of way from Godlike, but the gunfight is just not going to be favored to their way. Split situation here for the World of Battle. 2 players coming from the left to the right. 3 players from the left side, and now they finally get the break inside the hill.
Yeah, nice way to team it up, right? Then you also got Master holding up the top floor in control. He finds himself quite a lot amount of kills there just to put his team at an edge to where they could be in a position to score them points. Viper just lining it up, gets a 4-piece so far, has not been killed. Fennec in hand, connects up against Trunks. It's a 6-3-4 Viper. Man, cannot be contained so far. Buys his teammate that time to get that lead and get that win on that P1.
Okay, the World of Battle now on the lead, transitioning to hardpoint number 2. They don't really have the best information, but at the same time, actually, RNG's is just blessing them with a God spawn here from the left side of the map. But Godlike, they do have upper side control as well. That's going to be making things a bit easier for them to retake the hard point. They got 2 players inside of hill, 3 players around the perimeter, and looking like it's going to be a bit of a hustle down here for the World of Battle. Me, honestly, I think I would love for them to gain 2F control before anything else, but looking like they want to go head-to-head.
Yeah, I mean, this is what you want, right, with these 2 squads. They just want to get their SMGs working up close and get these eliminations. And so far, it's been incredibly a back and forth, but Godlike now will take that lead. TWOB still got that great spawns for next, taking bigger picture. And they're going to slow things down before even going for the attack at the catwalks, not letting this team actually get that opportunity to streak up and get that momentum over. Last 12 seconds left, and you can see Trunks working his way inside of P3, gets that win on to Cyro. Now all it takes for them is to break off the ward screen, and they're going to be good to go, but Neutrino and crew still working on it.
Ooh. I love the call here for the World of Battle to actually get the spawns out of way from the set of Godlike, but Trunks really toned things down just a little bit here for a set of the World of Battle. I mean, he was able to hustle things down, find 2 players in the process, and now the spawns are going to get split down here, but more lenient towards the side of the World of Battle as they're going to get forced down onto the upper side. Now we get to see Godlike here having a 4-man formation inside a hard point and 1 player anchoring from the backside. And it's going to take a bit more time here for the World of Battle to get closer into the hard point, especially if they can't start winning their gunfights.
X-Snakes now pulling out the annihilator early. I mean, he has just been striking it up, right? Getting that investment is going to be great, but Not going to be able to get any kills. Is not. Look at GODLIKE now bringing out their set of investments, Annihilator and the Claw, plus the War Machine to bring it all out. Neutrino able to neutralize the guys holding up the back spawns for P3. That's going to get them even the scrap time off of this P3. So definitely a money hill that they were able to claim. And not only do they have that scrap time, they also set themselves up for next and let TWOB claim the final 5 seconds of that P3. So they're taking bigger picture. They're chaining this P3 to P4.
Setting off a few players to rotate to the right side of the map while in the process looking to get the kills in rotation out and away from the world of battle is the reason why right now the spawns are so well defined here for the set of GODLIKE. Now once again the world of battle gonna try to get a break inside a hill. They do get a few players here tagged up, but is it gonna be enough for them to hold on to the hard point? They still don't have the spawns for a moment or so, but they're trying to get a break here from the red side, and they do get the kills, and now finally the spawn gets flipped down, but GODLIKE is quick to re-evaluate their mistakes, and they're trying to pop in, hustle things down, but the world of battle is showing more definition this time around.
Yeah, Master, yeah, he got like 5 kills off of that spree from him, so that earns him at least, you know, some sort of streaks to help his teammates get that score streak in for later on, but they're going to decide to invest that. Will not get any kills, but they do have that information where exactly GODLIKE is going to be positioning at. And yeah, crucial round, crucial hardpoint win there for the world of battle just to put themselves again in striking distance. Back to P1 we go. It'll be scrappy here this time. GODLIKE is going to be having that better setup as they got that computer's control as well as that second floor, and then you got the Neutrino extending out. This is exactly what the ideal location is in order for you to claim a lot of time off of this P1.
Yeah, but at the same time, you know, for a moment or so, in the battle, they did have a setup to possibly, you know, revolve around and reverberate around the second floor of the hard point, but they didn't really make the most out of it. But they even decided to pop inside a hill, play scrappy, head-to-head with GODLIKE, and it's actually working out quite well. I mean, after all, those kills that they were able to win up against GODLIKE during the first stack, so gonna hand it down to the pros here so far. It seems to be working out as the cavalry is just coming over and over again. Hustle coming over instead of GODLIKE. And it's only gonna be until now for a moment or so that they're gonna be able to put some definition of the world of battle. They bounce right back.
Yeah, I mean, looking at Neutrino right now, he's got 24 for himself, right? The #1 player in overall KD according to Game 5 in yesterday's CODM Clash India Season 1 matches, right? So he's definitely up here, scoring a lot of floated at long-range engage, but TWOB still are in a position to actually strike. All it takes is one good operator skill to break up that point. And yeah, GODLIKE, they are feeling the War Machine as well as the Sparrow that is going to be brought down by the world of battle. Now the spawn trap is going to be ensuing as GODLIKE is going to be spawning on the green side. Of much more better for Syro and Q to actually pick them off and bring them all across the map and letting them win their 1v1s to actually advance and get this time. Expecting a lead switch here if you're 2B.
You know, it's only going to be until onwards the set where Abyss is going to be able to enter the 2-digit mark here. Transitioning to hardpoint #2, he only had 9 kills, so we really need him to turn it up just a little bit if they are longing to take this one all the way, because the gunfight here from this side of GODLIKE is just much more better here. A percentile perhaps better. And now, moving over now. Hardpoint #2, wrapping it all up. 10 more seconds to go. GODLIKE gonna be contesting the spawns. I mean the hardpoint itself. While in the process, they're trying to fight out the spawns, and all the battle is falling into shambles once more as GODLIKE they retain the backside.
Yeah, but it's still up for grabs, right? Master could get this rotation and get this kill. Neutrino, he's bringing out the War Machine, but it's going to go 2 ways as Master is able to get that shot down. Everybody is focusing on this guy while his teammates actually get that position inside the hill. Viper now going to be here with the Fennec. His teammates is going to be there to help him. That's going to be X takes off the back once again, trying to flip those spawns, but GODLIKE learned. Still able to maintain it for his team and maintain the high ground and the position in this P3.
Now, this is exactly where GODLIKE is just so renowned at. Finding a recovery in very dire situations. If whenever the break will come through here because of the world of battle, it's not going to mean quite too much anymore. But at the same time, I think they're longing to close down the lead here, but they're destroying their buddies inside a hard point. And they're getting killed over and over again, but this time around they're contesting for the scrap time, and they also win the rotation for the very next set of hardpoint as well.
Predator Missile will not get Syro there. And his teammate Viper here is on the flank, so they have to still actually win this gunfight. Syro wins a huge one off the back to secure the spots, but it is going to be Trunks off the back, get the information and get the elimination. It's gonna be flip-flop and GODLIKE bringing out the claw in the best moment, but TWOB there to neutralize. It's gonna be scrappy on this P4.
Yeah, such a bounce back here for the set of Syro. Alongside the Bees, he has been struggling ever since the first sec of the hard point, but now he played such a huge role here in regards to making lives a bit easier here for the set of the World of Battle. Master pushing up here from the backside, having a war machine enough to clear out the parameter, and they flush out GODLIKE away from the hard point.
Yeah, Bees. I mean, there's two Bees here. A Bees with the Z, a Bees with the S. Who's gonna be better? So far, it's a Bees with 23. I mean, a Bees is there with 17 rack, but again, lead switch coming along now for the side of the World of Battle. It has been a journey. 12 seconds coming in for them here. Gonna be crucial to get that safety net as they make their rotation over towards B1, where we got GODLIKE with a great solid setup off of this mid map.
Look at this. The World of Battle missed out on stage 5, but they hop inside a spirit, showing their hearts, looking to want to own the battlefield, own the ground, and so far they're on the lead, but the job is not yet over. GODLIKE now putting in a switch inside a hard point, but the players get flushed out here moments or so. Syro gets the kill from the bottom side of the staircase, and now we get to see the World of Battle once more, putting in more bleeding up against GODLIKE.
Yeah, Syro bringing out the Sparrow, finding good value off of it. All the more, GODLIKE is gonna be flushed off the hill, forced to a reset. And Syro still got a Sparrow to work with this to stop the push coming in one of these angles for one last time. Trunks able to get that shot down. It's now them inside the point, but the contest still through for TWOB.
223 to 184, GODLIKE on the trail. The World of Battle will look and long to retain that statement. And now, 2 more points to claim for the 230 mark, 20 more points to claim here for the side of the World of Battle. 9 more seconds on this hard point, and GODLIKE is still hustling, looking to slow things down just a little bit. One big push on hard point number 2 for the World of Battle to serve GODLIKE their first L.
Yeah, again, this is the first L that we might just see GODLIKE have in the map department. Last year they were undefeated, so TWOB getting this kill is huge statement coming in from them. But GODLIKE, we all know the comeback is still possible. But now the clock runs out. 5 seconds left for TWOB. Nobody near the point right now for them though. As GODLIKE gets the reinforcements inside, they get all shot down. TWOB brings out the Predator miss on the finishings off, and they take the first map on this best of 5.
The World of Battle showing GODLIKE how to play Summit. Was on the trail for numerous amount of hard points, but they were able to take it all away. But the job's not yet finished. That's only one game mode here, Callie. One game mode away and taken away, stolen away from GODLIKE.
Yeah, I mean, I think for TWOB, the best possible way for them to win is map 4. You don't want to end up in map 5, although it's your map pick. It is still too risky to play that map up against GODLIKE, right? But we're gonna find that one out for later on, right? Before that, because we're gonna have to take a look at our stats in here first and see what went wrong for, for GODLIKE themselves here. I mean, the gunfight was huge, coming in for Trunks. Neutrino prevailed a Beast, but Learn kind of falling behind, lagging as he's got the least kills in the lobby with 21-37. Could not get anything right, but he's played at OBJ though, so cannot blame him for that. I think it's just all about the rotations that TWOB had. Securing those back spawns for P3, P4, especially on the last set, was just huge for them to get that lead switch. And the P1 to P2 chain off of that final 2 hard points was just pure for them to get that job done and finish things off here at this map number 2. Oh, map number 1.
I love the way that Syro and Abyss was able to just turn things down in the mid stage of the game. It was second rotation, second hard point. Syro and Abyss, they were struggling to get the kills up. Both was on single-digit kills. And all of a sudden, by surprise, they wrap things off here, having a lot of time instead of hard point, and getting convincing amount of kills for them to put this one through. But that's going to be hard point, Summit said and done. Up next is going to be the game mode where GODLIKE should prevail. Wait, got it?
No, yeah, no pun intended. No pun intended.
Yeah,
you should have continued. No pun intended. Okay, go on. Go on.
Sorry, my
let yourself
intrusive
go.
thoughts, Tanisha, Search and Destroy. I do agree with you that map number 4 should be the way that the World of Battle should take this one through. They can't afford to bring this one to game number 5. I'm not really saying that, you know, Godlike is going to be undefeated all throughout the run for Meltdown Search and Destroy. After all, that VOD, that video, that broadcast is all across the world. Maybe perhaps the World of Battle said, okay, you know what? We know exactly how to play and we'll challenge it. But at the same time, it's a bit of an ego challenge here. So if I was inside of the World of Battle, if you can win Search and Destroy Tanisha, it's going to be opening the odds for them to actually take away all throughout the series. Because for me, Callie, I think Raid Control and Arsenal Hardpoint should be the way to go here if they want to take this series away from Godlike.
Yeah, I mean, the respawn definitely has tons of potential here for 2B, right? I mean, they were able to go thread it, especially on the SMG line. Trunks was just popping off for Godlike, and I guess it was just the operators and the score streak that the 2B or the World of Battle was able to accumulate, especially on the last 2 hard points where they got at least 2 Predator missiles to connect and get all of those eliminations. And that will wrap it up for map number 1. Into map 2 we go. Onto Tunisia, we got 2B starting on the attack side.
Here we go. Looking like they are going to be leaning towards this bomb side, leaving one player behind. Looking like the bomb, but oh my days, blitz push coming through here from the mid side. Godlike finding a quick double as we start off this round.
Yes, Arrow finds almost a double here, converts it through, makes it a 3v3 situation, but also still got Godlike playing things off of that mid map. They also got Neutrino holding up that long B. I mean, all these angles that he's got, he's definitely gonna have that information as soon one of them at least enters off of this flank. But on the ice cream truck is gonna be where Cyrus could be holding, anticipating whether if there would be some guys going in for that overextension. But everything comes to a halt. Both these teams waiting for where the wind will blow.
3v3 situation. Just testing the waters out. Exactly. Waiting for where the wind would blow. And so far, they're going to be getting a little bit more mid-control this time around. It's going to be opening a lot of options, especially if you want to go for the A-bomb side. Loving to call it Godlike. It's not going to be playing 2 split up apart. They still have the opportunity for trades here for 2, but and at the same time, the setup here might just work to their favor as 2B. They're going to be pushing up here down the connectors, but they do get 1 kill. Trade's not going to be happening so far, and they're scrambling now into the bomb site. 1 player gets kill, finding a double.
Wow!
All information! Where's the information?
I am sorry. I was not able to relay the information. I was not able to get that spectate as well. Damn it. Callie taking an L in observing this game. We're gonna try to do our best, but I was exactly thinking that, you know, Syra was gonna end up with an ace there because he had 3 before that altercation. I think he was gonna be able to spot down a beast, but no, he's the one that got denied, and a beast now still working on that sniper. Able to get that stun check as well. There has to be some guy holding off that Gordon, so they send out Trunks in there to actually go for the push, and Syro gets countered on the mid-map, and Trunks going on a tear, has that information. His teammate is there to go for the push, and Prevail ends it in just 28 seconds.
Like, this is exactly why you just never really want to go against Godlike and Search and Destroy. The way that they play their pacing, they go aggressive on towards the mid lane for the first round, and they do exactly the same thing again on the second. Who would expect that?
Yeah, that's the Eager specialty. That's the Eager specialty. If Garena has the Olea magic, I mean, Eager and Godlike, obviously, they are out here on the hunt just to try to tie things up on this series, right? Remember, they lost at map number 1, Abiz. Is he him? Right now, he's not. Gonna miss that first shot. That's still information, though. Could get that relay, but his teammates sticking to the default. Waiting for 2B or the World of Battle to actually go for the push.
Same call here for the start of the World of Battle. Same old default situation here. Formation at least, no, and so far they're waiting for some sense of aggression, but the change of pace here from instead of Godlike, it's just so hard to read. Paranoia is the word here for the start of the World of Battle. Hoping to catch any players off guard in regards to a wraparound here for instead of Godlike, but it's just not happening at all. The discipline here for instead of Godlike is now showing up But hey, a pick off here will be happening. Player 5 will go down here for Godlike. Beans looks to get the trade here on the connectors, misses the shot, but the cavalry comes arriving as well. And it's going to be a 4-5 situation.
Yeah, because they still learn off the back, so they open up the B side. Now Viz is going to be the one on the rotation for Godlike. I mean, he has spotted 2 guys there at least, right? So I don't think it's going to be like logical for them to let him push all by himself. You got to wait his teammates to go through. Trunks going to be the point man here. As the Fennec user, you're going to have to find that first man off of that right corner. That's where Abyss is currently holding.
Could be the first round here for set of the world of battle. Godlike has to set it up. One-dimensional push. Formation from set of the world of battle going to be tough to deal with so far.
Trunks always going to get traded. Took him some time though, but a 1v4 with 16 seconds left. Abyss finds one. Second is on. The third almost hits, but Viper on the staircase prevents that 1v4 from happening.
Calm down, Abyss. Calm down. That was too close though. If Viper pushed up a bit too far, couldn't get the kill. Abyss surely would have gotten that opportunity to clutch it up. But yet, we move on now, round number 4. Once more, it's going to be a 2-3 split here for set of Godlike. And it's going to be just overall the world of battle. Testing the waters out. We're going to be looking out for any sense of aggression here early for the set of Godlike. But, come again, not going to be happening.
Yeah, Master loving the take here, slowing things down off the A side. Now you're going to have to work through with your scope here to take down some players. Lurin again gets killed. He has 0 kills so far for Godlike. Has turned it around on the second set. And Abyss able to get the first blood traded, so making this very equal for this tour. But Prevail actually extending out to take down the sniper. So that could be great for them now. Having the numbers now on their favor. Really going to give them the confidence to push.
Information relay, they go for a bait and switch. That's going to be them lowering down the numbers here for a set of the world of battle once more. 2v4 situation here. Bomb's going to drop. Going to get dropped around A main. Still going to be them getting picked off one by one. Another shot with a sniper connected to the face. Go down to the ground. Player 5 going to be able to get one. Information relayed as well. Pinch could be offered here for Godlike to extend the lead by 2.
Yeah, I mean, now Trunks and crew now have to try to clutch things up against Cyrus. Get the high ground. Oh my gosh. The Fennec Ascendant, man. I think you have to agree with me on this. It's the most overpowered SMG in the game right now. Well, the CBR4 had a case of its own, but the way that the attachment is set up for this weapon right now, right? 6 attachments possible because you got the free iron sight for it.
It's a free holographic, free red dot, name it whatever you want. And overall, it's the first mythic weapon, so hey, it's well given. Moving now. Next up, going to be a heavy A execution here. Nate's going to fly through. That's going to be possibly leaning towards connector. But no information will be granted all throughout. A bit of a push here for a set of Trunks. Master is just waiting for him
Oh my
to
gosh.
make the play as well. Waiting game is the name of the game.
Wap, wap, wap. Come on, guys. Okay, I get it. You guys, this is tactical positioning. This is not camping, okay? To all the chat that says that is camping, you know, that's tactical positioning. Trunks should have heard that sound cue. Almost got turned on by Master, but Godlike now sweeping DA sight. But the backup goes through Abyss, able to get the trade. And they get the bomb plant here as well. All down to Neutrino. Does he neutralize this other 2 players alive for the world of battle?
1 versus 2 situation. 40 seconds left on the clock. Spots one player, misses the shot. Nate's gonna fly through. We'll get that information as well. Should be an easy situation here for a set of the world of battle to play with now. Neutrino, all he has to do is get one connection and find one player isolated, but he does get hit mark now. Fennec gets whipped out, not gonna get any connection whatsoever, but they don't really have to do much here for them to take down the Neutrino, and exactly as they say that, he goes down. The lead gets lowered down here for the set of Godlike. 3-2 now, the world of battle, slowly but surely building things up.
Yeah, I mean, we got one more round before we switch to sides. Just where the struggle will be going at, right? I mean, the attack side definitely has more of the advantage because they get to set the where they get to set where the bomb will go, especially on the B or A side. Then the defense will always have to be left guessing, and the late rotation definitely is gonna be hurting, knowing that a great setup of that B side is definitely gonna be harder to retake compared to the A side, where you have all your players stacked in for the moment.
4-1 split here for instead of GODLIKE. Still, the World of Battle testing the waters out once more, but a bit of an aggressive take here, pushing all throughout connectors. I mean, all throughout main will be happening here for instead of GODLIKE, and they get punished down one by one. And now a pinch will get offered as well. Big mistake for the side of GODLIKE, but Trunks still gets one before he goes down. Now we're gonna have a 3v4 situation. The player on towards the B bomb side falls away. That's going to be player 2 as well for the side of the World of Battle. Abyss might just be able to give off that information that the B bomb side is clear, but the bomb is still leaning towards the A bomb side.
Yeah, not exactly sure what the idea is here right now. 2B Extinct finding a double off of the connectors. Neutrino's the last guy alive. Yeah, he finds one onto Extincts. Should he get more here? Gonna be a great clutch moment for him. Bomb is gonna be down on the A site. He's making that long rotation over towards the ice cream truck. So, yeah, it's gonna take him some time. You're gonna have to worry about 3 players there as well. So, gotta have to act fast on this attack.
Victory up against the Bees, Master and Viper. Lucas in hand, time is ticking down. One opportunity up front, misses the first shot. Master will shut him down. And the World of Battle will even it up. A fight is being seen here up against GODLIKE and Search and Destroy.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty great, right? But again, it's not like he's playing like a 4v5 right now, man. I mean, GODLIKE Learn has not transcended yet. He's not transient at the moment. He's still 0 kills, but that should change, right? But he's always the first death in this gunfight. He's always the bait right now for GODLIKE, but they have managed to enter that bomb site. 2B only have 2 players left here. Opportunity for them to still maintain that lead is gonna be in their hands, but Cyro takes up Prevail. Extinct takes Neutrino down. It's all down to Trunks. Does he have the power over 9,000 to clutch things up? Yes, he does find one. The turn back on Cyro to clutch things up. The knockback connects.
What? With a Bennett overpowering the player up in Winery. What a beam down.
Destroy the objective.
Takes a lot to do exactly that. The World of Battle had the opportunity to take the lead away from GODLIKE, but GODLIKE says no.
Yeah, look at the Beast now this time trying to turn things up, but there's so many players in there. A Beast able to get on behind enemy lines here. The bomb is in Learn's hand. They can still go for that push, but Master is on an off ankle, but he does not get any elimination, so 2B still stunned after that clutch from Trunks. This is perfect time for them to extend that lead and take a win. Abyss holding off the back, gets a Viper. And man, oh man, 2B has got themselves a fight here. A 1v3, not gonna happen for Extincts. GODLIKE maintains that lead and in fact stretches it to 2 rounds.
5-3, one more round to go here for GODLIKE. Get match point. In the World of Battle. Gotta let go of what happened 2 rounds ago. We're gonna move on to the next. See how the defense will play out. This time it's gonna be a 4-1 split. 1 player here on the B bomb site, 4 here on A. Quick aggression here will come along, but Abyss will only get a hit mark. Bastard on the feed will take down 1. Trunks takes down Master. Cyro gets Trunks overall. A back and forth battle here, and it's leaving GODLIKE to pull away out from the scene.
Okay, now GODLIKE a bit of a kill, but finally GODLIKE actually finds 2 kills for himself. That's could be nice for him. I mean, he's definitely the IGL, right? Keeping this team where exactly where they want to take that push. Right now, it's gonna be the front man. Abyss is waiting on the connector. Should he get this big? Should be able to get that lineup, but it's gonna be withdrawing from that initial position, waiting for his teammates to actually pick up a potential overextender, but that's not gonna happen. 2B playing that waiting game and letting GODLIKE get that plant first before even going in for a massive rotation.
A lot of it here, and it's not gonna go to anywhere whatsoever. And Neutrino does take on the Beast though, but it's still gonna be the live on for the side of the World of Battle. Life advantage for them. They're gonna Gonna do want to pull away, pick up the bomb. Bees still looking to go for the commitment. Has the sniper in hand, gonna go for the challenge now. Neutrino quick to respond with the help as well. And a player on this wraparound will put the pressure down in. They could offer a pinch right now. Spyro gets the kill. Neutrino gets the trade. Viper on top. Does he know where he is?
Oh! What? What an insane altercation! TWOB keeping up, preventing GODLIKE that match point. It was a 2v1. It was a 2v2, turned into a 1v1. Just came off of the advantage from the positioning from Viper. R9 hits like a freight train when you hit it up close. Now they're pushing up. Kind of aggressive, but Biz finds the first one. Learn shot down again. First dead onto him. We gotta have to count that one up after this. GODLIKE still maintains it with Prevail heaving up a massive attack. And now Biz follows that up with Syro. It's a 3v2 situation now.
Oh, Master from up top does take the kill. Takes on Prevail. Abiz looking to get the trade on the ground or the Locust, but won't be able to get anything at all. Extinct though. Gonna be pushing up. But the timing doesn't work to his favor. Player 3, Trunks, informs Abiz that the bomb site is clear. And I think the World of Battle as well knows exactly what's gonna be the intentions here for the set of GODLIKE. So this is a very detrimental round. Could be the equalizer or could be match point here for GODLIKE.
Master definitely has been master of trades, but Abiz, he has taken down Extincts, leaving Master to prevent GODLIKE that match point advantage, or at least game point on this map number 2 at Tunisia. GODLIKE has got a good angle here. They got every corner up to get that pitch play maneuver, and Trunks confirms the kill. That's gonna be game point now, 6-4 in this SMD. Just one more round for the final secure the victory.
6-4. The World of Battle was put into a discrepancy earlier. They were able to take it all away from GODLIKE. Can they do it once more? Moving up now. It's going to be a 2-1-2 formation here. 4 players pushing up here on the mid strike. But Abiz will be able to get one. Abiz gets the trade onto Abiz. Now we get to see a 4v4 early onto this round.
Trunks all the way towards the flank here. And Master has been shot down. Syro be holding down Shadows. Must not reveal his position, but he gets pinned down by Neutrino. Now Viper and TWOB, their hopes of winning S&D to make this a 2-0 is not looking good. As GODLIKE is looking to secure this victory on this 2B4 bomb plant retake. It's going to get tougher for TWOB as the play for trades is going to be activated here for GODLIKE.
Things looking to get an opener. Alongside with Viper watching the backside. Player 4 Abiz. Instead of GODLIKE, gonna try to wrap around as well. Oh, this is gonna be a huge for the set of Abiz. It's gonna be huge for the set of Abiz. And that's gonna be it. GODLIKE, they take game number 2. They respond back with their own game mode. And it's gonna be 1-1 now for the series.
Yeah, amazing gameplay for them. And wow, you know, both of these teams win their map picks, and that's gonna be amazing, right? 2B won their summit map. It is gonna be GODLIKE winning their Tunisia S&D. Now it's all about who's gonna take that swing game, that control matchup, that raid control where we obviously know has had its fair share of moments in the Call of Duty mobile scene all throughout the years. Gonna be quite a good one as the teams are fighting for that match point advantage here.
Going to be a huge determining factor as well on what are the odds going to be looking like for the side of the World of Battle for them to take down GODLIKE. But at the same time, you know, it's going to be something that GODLIKE has to watch out for. They're absolutely feeling a match here up against the World of Battle. In regards to statistics here, Abiz, Trunks overall will be accumulating at least 29 kills altogether.
Yeah, I mean, this is an insane stat, right? Then you add in the factor that Neutrino actually played and Prevail played very well, right? They really make top 4 learns slow start in this game, right? It's all about this team play. Some players will always have that bad game, right? And Learn had it here today in this map number 1 and 2. But of course, you expect the IGL to work his way back. He will not let any mishaps happen any time longer, knowing that this is going to be an important game for them to secure that 2-1 lead in the series and just be 1 game away in flaying Vitality at the championship stage of this CODM INDIA Clash Season 1.
It was the same thing as well there for Learn, no. In regards to Hardpoint, he was the player kind of struggling there in regards to getting the kills. But hey, you know, being the in-game leader takes a lot. You know, you got to allocate half of your mind in regards to making the calls, half of your mind playing the game actually. But hey, you know, raid control is going to be a mix up of both search and destroy and hard point. So, you know, the tempo is going to be somewhere in mid. So let's see how this one's going to play out. I'm really eyeing out for the sniper battles here, Callie.
Yeah. And the thing with this, right? All it takes is for a bees from Godlike to actually bring out that scope and actually punish this player, especially when they're holding down that long A, or rather the swimming pool side, where almost every shot is going to be hurting a lot to secure yourself that power position and actually defend or attack that point. But that mid-map is going to be important too, so having at least Neutrino in there for Godlike at the kitchen side is gonna be a very big opportunity for them to really stand it down. But at the first round, it is going to be the world of battle, starting on the defensive side. So already off the bat, they're gonna have the best side in this map itself. It's just all going down to if they're going to convert that defensive win.
It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough here. For the side of the world of battle, I think they're really gonna find a way to win off those defensive side by getting the kills here, surely ensuring that there's no captures gonna be happening here for the Godlike, to at least ensure that, you know, spawns are gonna get flipped down, or get retained actually, because, you know, they are on the better side. So you gotta find means to win off those rounds by the objectives if they really want to play off this defensive side for this last and final round. But moving over, you know, I think in some way as well, the investments of their operators is going to be truly detrimental here. And we've seen it for these two squads that has been pretty renowned in regards to timing their operators here, Callie.
Yeah. And we saw TWOB actually, you know, had a very close matchup against Anthem yesterday. It was a 3-2 win for them. They had to clutch things up. It was a 1-2 deficit that they were trying to fight for. And the operators came in very handy, especially at round number 4, where from Extincts, the Annihilator was able to get at least 7 plus the kills that he got with his gun, right? So obviously that is gonna be huge, specifically here in this raid map. Those long range type of operators are gonna be able to dismantle this team's life count for a bit, or even fend them off of the power position that they're kind of holding, and put your team off to a good spot in the map and actually finish things off.
Battle of operators, battle of coordination, something that we're about to see right now as the game is about to start. Godlike and the world of battle tied up for the series now, 1-1. Who can take match point? Let's come and find out.
Here we go. It's gonna be TWOB starting again on the defensive side. You got Cyro pushing up all the way towards mid gardens, able to take at least a player there just to stop the push from in that mid map. So again, you control that mid map to hold down the B and the A side. So obviously this is gonna be a big key for them. Space definitely gonna be in their hands, but Chunks able to find a good one on the swimming pool to try to get this information on towards the gardens, but will fail that attempt. Both teams finding up Scrappy, but Godlike has already gotten 2 segments on the B side.
Yeah, and you know, at some point right here, we are seeing a bit of a switch up here so far for the side of Godlike. They are going to be able to get the capture here for the side of Bravo. Quickly, as I say that, it's going to be a wash up now here for the side of the world of battle. You know, we got to call mission control here at the same time. You know, we got to switch the logos here. And so far, we are about to get to see another push here for the A control point. So far, it's going to be a back and forth now, but the formation here for the side of Godlike is surely working out.
Yeah. And yeah, Chunks, again, he's going to be very vital in trying to initiate these attacks in this areas that they're trying to get, right? I mean, they've already done 2 segments at the B side, then they've already done so many OBJ work here as well on towards A. All it takes for them is just to try to piece things up together. Right now, they're going to be forced into a reset. They're going to be trying to make their way on the B side just to extend that clock to another minute. And yeah, they'll be doing the exact same thing, putting their resources in there, trying to cut them off and prevent that B side capture, but it's too late now. It's going to be a loss. And now Godlike only needs 1 segment on A to finally win these attack side.
I think it's a semi-win here for the side of the world of battle, because they were able to take down a lot of resources away from Godlike, and Alpha is not really the easiest control point to capture, and that's exactly what the world of the battle is doing right now. I mean, they're winning off those gunfights to the point that there's only gonna be 8 lives remaining now. Could be 7 as they go and trample down here. And the capture here towards this A control point is gonna be pretty much nowhere to be found as of the moment, because the formation here for set of the world of battle is so cohesive inside the parameter.
Yeah, Extinct and crew now still in a position to actually defend his A side. They got that kitchen control. And the only way for GODLIKE to actually push this is if they wrap around towards the laundry side, but their numbers getting dwindled out one by one. They got one last attempt to take a crack at this. And they are slowing things down, letting TWOB play off aggressive, but seems like it's not gonna work, so they're gonna slowly inch their way in. Prevail snaking in inside of the bedroom, but Abyss gets that kill. It's all down to him. Abyss, the other Abyss, goes into the Abyss, and Master takes him out.
I just love what you did there. Abyss goes down in the Abyss. Man, wordplay coming out here, and whew, for GODLIKE, gonna be a stunner once more for them to lose the first round here. It goes to show that the world of battle is just pretty intense in regards to playing respawns. But now let's see what they can offer here on the way down to the offense. As Abyss here gonna try to make a push with the claw, looking to put in the influence. He does find Trunks, but Abyss will shut down Abyss.
Yes, we love it. Can we just narrow it down to Abizzy and Abyss for the moment, because it can rather get confusing, right? But again, on the attack side, TWOB struggling. GODLIKE fighting these eliminations, roping around the spawns, getting this spawn trap enabled, and they will be broken off that. But they still got some players holding up that pillars. That's gonna be Abyss. Gonna be taking down the Trino, bringing out the signature war machine to fend off any players coming off from the driveway.
And that's gonna be him, just able to convert quite a lot of pressure here. Cannot find any more connections, but with the presence on the war machine, that's gonna be leaving the world of battle to just disengage. But unfortunately, Neutrino's eyes are just too sharp. He finds another one. Prevail finding a triple here on Zig. He takes down a lot of impact away from the world of battle.
Yeah, look at that. 21 and 9, 20 seconds left. GODLIKE different on the defense. Everything is locked down to the T. And every gunfight won. 5 go down for the world of battle. Everything is painting yellow on the kill feed. Trunks just lining them up one at a time. Put him on the mix. Wow. Last guy alive. The body shots letting them know it. GODLIKE takes it.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet.
What?
Ready up.
Prevail Trunks just going on a spree around the parameter on Zig. That's a testament right there that you can't allow GODLIKE to get such good map control. They do, you're goner.
Yeah. Again, this time the bow machine coming in for Master not working. I mean, the defensive side, you expect these teams to win it, but GODLIKE just did a lot more better defense there, as they were able to just win through eliminations. And, you know, had a very huge lead on the life department. Now, Viper and crew, obviously, they're gonna get gunned down, and GODLIKE able to clear off B, extending out this Prevail on the laundry side, and then another Predator, or rather, a operator hits for him, and the spawn shop is gonna be activated.
The world of battle, they tried to play off the tempo of GODLIKE, but looking like it's just not gonna work out for them. They invested 3 operators at the first wave of the push, but they still lost at the end of it. And now GODLIKE, it's about time for them to show how an operator should be used. Prevail dancing all in, but Extinct shuts him down. But the damage has been done here. The lead is still on. Trunks now right about his turn for him to use his claw to make the impact, but so far he's not really spotted.
Yeah, well, now he's in a great position to do that. Look at him just find it. Oh no, it runs out at the worst possible time. Could have been granted at least a few more kills there. At GODLIKE and crew now. One segment on the A side. It's Prevail doing that work. His teammate Trunks holding up the barrow side. Number 3 in Blue Master off the flank. Has to make this work though. Needs to take down Neutrino. Off the bed side is going to be Abyss there as well. But it's taking some time. And the smoke is there for Abyss to get that counter. And man, it is going to be pretty scrappy here. But not live count in favor for GODLIKE.
Quite in favor to here, pretty dominantly. double it perhaps. 8 life differential here for the set of Godlike in the world of battle. And it's just gonna get worse and worse here as Learned Trunks gets the kills. Trunks getting a double overall. Looking at the triple. Absolutely yes. And now 3 lives remaining now for them to reap away. And Godlike will be on game point here on control.
Wow, able to take this 2-1 lead. It's gonna be huge for them. Prevail and crew will win through a capture. Game point for this map number 3.
1-2. The world of battle. About to go in once more. Can the world of battle force another round here, or can Godlike take this one all away? Moving up now. Their intent, the world of battle, looking to go for isolation on every lane, but Godlike going to be pushing in here quite cohesively on this B control point, and they win majority of the gunfight.
Yeah, there we go. Cyro's gonna get picked off with that Predator missile. Also gives Godlike that info where these guys are gonna try to take that hit. It seems like it's gonna be the B side first. Prevail now, dropping in that smoke. They are waiting for a great angle to actually push inside. Now it's gonna pick the wrong angle now. Gets picked off there as well. Life count is gonna be close, but the objective done by the side of 2B definitely working so far, as they got almost the three capture here. The 3 segments on towards B. That will extend that to another minute. Now, how do you want to crack this A side? It's gonna be the biggest question.
Gonna get kitchen control here for set of the world of battle. Until then, they can cut off the rotation here from some Godlike and push all the way up the window side. You can push spawns way far away, down to Narnia for Godlike, but it's gonna be easier said than done. Godlike Neutrino here gets the call that cut off the players here from this parameter, and they're gonna start to make a push, ensuring that no man control will begin for set of the world of battle. And it's so far, it's looking like it's gonna work out.
Yeah. And looking at 2B right now, they're trying to route their way in towards the other side. Abyss and crew, they're gonna have that stun check. Now they got that information. They also get that mid-map in control. There's no way 2B actually wins this with the current route that they're taking, as everything is just fully set up for Godlike success. Trunks finds 2 on the kill feed, but a big kill from Viper to stop that Sparrow from being used top. 12 and 17 on the life count. Just 4 life count deficit here now. Viper wins a big one. Cyro with the nade finds a double, and now the reset is on. They're bringing out the equalizer, but it is not going to be a worthy investment as he falls.
And the 13 slow down the pace. Good anticipation here for set of Godlike, and Learn does take down Abyss. Cyro gets Learn. Abyss with the Locust will shut down Cyro. Trunks getting the kill onto Extinct, and now all of a sudden, by surprise, Godlike breaking away, shutting down the world of battle.
Yeah, just 5 more life counts to push through for 2B, but it's still anyone's game here. Abyss from 2B this time, looking out the claw. Who's gonna win it? Is it going to be the equalizer coming in from Prevail? Yes, it does. Extinct, last guy alive, holding it down. Prevail closing in, and he takes it. Final blow goes to Godlike, and they win map number 3.
3-1. They're all gonna come down to match number 4. And as unfortunate as this may sound, knowing for a fact it's gonna be their map, if ever the world of battle wants to force themselves into the tournament even more, they gotta win game number 4 and play out game number 5.
Yo, that's tough, but yeah, I think still anything can happen here. Map number 4 definitely is gonna be a hard point, and the only map that we have seen to be win in this game is that map at number 1, right? The Summit hardpoint that they were able to win through a close victory. And so far for Godlike, right? I mean, Trunks has just been so amazing with that Fennec, and has to be one of the best SMG players in the world right now. I'm talking about I'm including the Western region there as well, right? Then obviously for Godlike, Neutrino and the Bees, just the usual stuff there for them. And Godlike Learn, again, setting the record for the most bottom frag here in the season. 3 straight in this map, 1, 2, 3. And he does have a good amount of kills. And 2,190 score is still going to be a top 3 for the side of 2B, right? So, yeah, still in a great position for him to be able to help his teammate get that win. But 2B definitely in this moment gonna be trailing 2-1 on the series. And 1 elimination means it's over for them.
You know, there was a lot of detrimental mistakes that happened on Search and Destroy. They could have prevented them in this situation, but at the same time, we were ready at game number 3, and it's already finished as well. We're gonna be moving over now to game number 4, and what's gonna be the map be? It's gonna be Arsenal. So, all right, Arsenal, a map chosen by obviously, if I'm not mistaken, the World of Battle. I mean,
No,
Godlike. So
Godlike,
the World of
yeah.
Battle. They chose the side here, which is not really gonna be mattering quite a lot. So, I'm wondering if there's gonna be a somewhat of a same impression that we're gonna be able to see from the side of the World of Battle comparison to game number 1. But if you look at Arsenal and Summit in comparison, these two maps has so much indifferences to each other in regards to the nature of the map.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta agree with that, right? I mean, Arsenal, I think B3, P4 is exactly where you want to be, exactly getting that early rotation. I mean, P1 is always a toss-up as a scrappy battle that Cranes could also almost exactly look like P1 as well. And I think these early rotations are going to be mattering a lot, especially if you're a TWB. You're able to replicate that in Hardpoint Summit. So I feel like able to consistently put it through here in this Arsenal could help us force that map number 5 where we want to see GODLIKE play that meltdown once again.
Yeah, I absolutely want to see Meltdown because the World of Battle, they were able to serve a 7-0. Godlike was able to serve a 7-0 and up against what again? Who again? Luminosity Gaming. So there has been a lot of things that has been happening in this map. So I can't wait to see who is the better team in India in Meltdown Search and Destroy.
Yeah. Ah, man. Come on. Here we go. This could be 2B in this matchup facing Elimination. Do they get what they want and force that map number 5 where it's going to be their map pick? GODLIKE, in a striking position to end this one. Exactly where they want to be at to advance to the grand finals, but TWB can just take that away. Here we go. Map number 4.
You know, proud to say that, you know, it's good. We're proud to see that this is a map that is going to play right now because I barely practice this map to shoutcast because everyone fans this map. But hey, the world of map, the world of battle, GODLIKE going to be battling it all throughout, and so far initial gunfight. One over from the side of GODLIKE. The world of battle response back with a double, but GODLIKE says the same as well. But initially, the opener here will be the world of battle. They do get more map control here out of it from GODLIKE, so it should be an opening break for them.
Yeah, so far it's been scrappy here as expected, but definitely a lot more high ground control for GODLIKE as they got that defense. And we got, you know, Troncy in there with the Fennec able to get at least 2 kills off of that. But 2B, you know, I've been playing it great here, making it look like this is gonna end up like a Monhill, but they are gonna get all gunned down. But you can see the preparation for next is gonna be thought about by 2B, taking a bigger picture as they are gonna be looking for that early rotation over. They do spot down Trunks as well as the Trina win there. They get these kills, they flip those spawns, also have the proper position on the way to P2.
19 to 18 will be the scoreline here, looking like it's like exactly the same thing that happened already on Summit earlier. In the world of battle, looking like they want to chain this one all the way down to part number 2 as well. They're getting hustled down, all because of the spawns getting flipped out away from them. But hey, looking like they want to play scrappy. By the fact that Trino is on top of the tower, GODLIKE is not really getting the contestment, and the Beast shuts him down.
Yeah, and GODLIKE now looking to try to get this opening at the hard point. They are successful. They take down the players inside, but look at 2B just running in only one angle, and the B's able to find a 3Ps inside the cranes. And they're going to be able to get this done with 25 seconds and force GODLIKE to reset their spawns. But they're going to be spawning close. And this attack from Trunks could just be devastating, and this contest could just go through. And yeah, the flood is happening. But you got 2B setting up for next. P3 we go. On towards the jet decks is where we're going to be hopping into. And this early rotation for Master is going to give them that spawns and also the opportunity to score a Monohill off of this hardpoint.
If the world of battle wins this hardpoint game, I'm just gonna say it for tonight here. Not gonna be the biggest statement, but the world of battle might just be the best team in India for hardpoint because clearly they are able to get a lot of control here in situations where I don't even understand, but they're able to convert big time. Now, investments coming through here for the World of Battle. There's going to be player to a beast here on the claw. They're zoning out Godlike, and the spawns are too far away. Could offer a split perhaps, but at the same time, it's buying so much time for the World of Battle to just gain a lot of points on this very run.
Yeah, double the lead now for them right now. And anywhere Godlike goes through, the zoning just hits them off like a freight train every time. And Master able to find 2-piece with the War Machine, make that 3. Godlike finally able to get the opening pick, but the money hill just claimed by 2B. Not only that, they are also thinking that they can go for next as they have that P4 in their hands. The artillery is where they're gonna try to hop into, but they all get gunned down by Godlike. But look at the lead. They have so much safety net to slow things down before they head into the break.
We're getting to see that it's going to be a 50-50 battle here, but Annihilator from Set of Extinct will wash away the players from Godlike. Learn goes down, but a 3-5 is almost with the War Machine. A back and forth battle here, investment over investment coming in from the two sides of the spectrum. Who can prevail into this mess is something that I want to see. And so far, it's going to prevail here.
Wow!
On a 3, on that equalizer, finding a 5-3.
Yeah, that should be it, right? That should bring Godlike back into the momentum as they have managed to bully out 2B inside of that point, force them to play the reset. They're going to be spawning on top, and Godlike have every corners in check. Learn brings out the Annihilator. He finds 1, he finds 2 with it. So right now for 2B, we're going to try to attack here. Honestly, you gotta have to win your 1v1 gunfights. You got Viper and crew holding up the left side of the minimap, and they're all gonna get gunned down. So a money hill gonna be claimed here by Godlike because of Prevail with the timely operator investment. Just gonna give them that striking lead. And heading on to P5, we go with 2B on the early.
Good call here for the World of Battle. For them to pull away from the hard point number 4. Moving over now to P5. It's going to be a good formation for them to hold on to. Master there will be anchoring from the backside, making sure no one comes in on the alleyway. Initial starts here onto this hard point. Looking like it's going to be a very convincing hold for the set of the World of Battle. But the investment comes in, and Godlike, they get the break and they flush away the World of Battle all across the map.
Yeah, Beast taking the initiative there, gets himself at least 2 kills off of that. And this kind of hard point like this is going to be where every angle needs to be checked, right? So you have to flood it, or else you're just going to get traded out every time. And you can see 2B filling it right now. They are struggling getting inside of that point despite that early rotation. The investment just went to waste. They just burned it, and they just got eliminated. Fighting no value, and now they get punished for it as Godlike gets that lead change. But 2B still have a long game ahead, right? This is still halfway through. And they are now heading in towards this P1 reset. Now, so far, it is going to be Godlike winning those gunfights early, but still time for them to make their way inside and actually go in for that trades.
128 to 106. 55 coming in now. Looking like it's going to be another pinch play here for the set of the World of Battle. Unfortunately, they're just losing their 1v1 gunfights, as you did say, Cal. You know, they got to start winning off these detrimental gunfights for them to try to get it break into the hill. So far, Godlike Trunks is going to go on a spree, able to accumulate the EMP, the Predator, and the 100-killer drone. A lot of resources here for the set of Godlike for them to change this hardpoint to the next as well.
Yeah, sticking through here now needs to stop it. There's 26 seconds here. You have to hop on the hill, and you got to put that contested, or at least earn at least some time to put yourself in a great position to actually get a lead change in one of the next hardpoints that we're going to be hopping in right up next here. 30 seconds left for this P1. 2B, the World of Battle now taking bigger picture. They want to get that Cranes in control of this early game, but Predator missile hits from a base. And the World of Battle now down to their last 2 players, and not to mention the pinch play coming in for Trunks to sweep the players from the artillery. And they got that early rotation. They chained the P1 to P2. Learn popping up with the Annihilator, finds himself a double. And Viper gonna get caught into it. Gets that 4-piece, 4-4 for him at the moment. Holding up the point this lane. Giving these people lessons how to use the operator wisely.
5 out of 5. Extinction Annihilator gets denied as well. Predator flies through, won't really get the connection, but the pressure is on, and now the World of Battle investing themselves into the hard point like they're scrambling, and they try to hop in. Master with a War Machine looking to get the break, but unfortunately it's just not going to be the way.
Yeah, for Bill now bringing out the equalizer. Artillery is where he's at. This was where he was able to pop off and swing the momentum over towards Godlike side. 13 seconds left here. If you're the World of Battle, you gotta make that early rotation on towards Jet decks. And you have to make this a monohill. A B's on next. He gets one at least, but again, early rotation, early hold. It's gonna matter a lot here for them. They got a lot of comebacks to do here.
24 to 110.
We've taken
Gonna
the lead.
take
Hunter
more
killer
than just
drone deployed.
perfection, in all honesty, for the World of Battle. Take this one away from Godlike. We know for a fact Godlike's one of those teams that can close out a game, and all it takes is one good setup for them to wrap around, offer a pinch perhaps. Until then, they can claim the remaining 26 points for them away from the World of Battle.
Yeah, here we go. This is what we're talking about. Abiz now on the flank, gets himself a 2-piece. The break is happening. It's successful. 15 points for them to win. And it is going to be in their hands to advance and play Vitality. But 2B still in it. Fighting off. Claiming this time is important.
Hard point is ours.
Oh, Neutrino gets shut down. Extinct finds a double, make it a 5th overall for him on this run. And now with the formation here that Godlike has right now, they don't have the opportunity to go for any contestment anymore. Has to settle for the next hardpoint instead. 5 more seconds to go. Remaining scrap time, gonna go for the way of the World of Battle. But they gotta find a way to win off the gunfights in rotation as well, because Godlike is already inside the next hardpoint.
Yeah, Prevail just holding off that mid-map, just cutting them across. And that Predator missile, not Predator missile, but the Hunter Killer actually does find one. Hardpoint is going to be open at the moment. Learn and Crew now shutting things down. The team up goes through. Abyss wins a great one. Has to stay alive. Plays kind of a 3-piece for his teammates to heave up this contest. Do they get that time in there? Are they going to be close? Because Godlike is inside. Hardpoint contested. Prevail finds the shot and it's over. They advance to the championship and play up against Vitality.
Well, well, well. A rematch between the #1 and the #2 team of the India region. Godlike and Vitality. Congratulations, Godlike, for taking the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th game away from the World of Battle. But unfortunate, as I was hoping to see more of a fight from the side of the World of Battle, didn't really get more extensive towards match number 5. But hey, it was a fight. It was a force to be reckoned with here for the World of Battle. They still showed up big time.
Yeah, they held their ground, and we're seeing this Indian region really improve, man. And yeah, they may have taken the loss, but still a W for them because they're the first team to actually draw Godlike their first loss after 8 months, if I'm not mistaken. In 2023, they were undefeated in series wins and in their map loss, and TWOB was able to really take one map away from them. So that has to be a win. That has to be celebrated here by this team. They're definitely up there, possibly top 2, top 3 in the scene right now. They may not be able to close things up on this game, but still manage to actually put such a great fight here.
It was a really good fight. Really nice recovery that we were able to offer on the first game mode of Hardpoint. I mean, Summit right there. For a moment or so, Godlike was on the lead, but all of a sudden the World of Battle was able to turn things around. Search and Destroy could have been the same case as well, but they did miss out a lot of opportunities, especially those clutches that Godlike was able to offer. Could have been denied, but unfortunately it didn't really happen. For the side of Control, it was a bit of a slopsided take there for the side of the World of Battle. They had a lot of opportunities once more, but it didn't really happen. For the side of this Hardpoint game number 4, it was just a stunner that Godlike was able to recover from the deficit that they were facing at the early stage of the game.
Yeah, and now Bobby has been thinking that if 2B and Vitality go head to head, right, would it be a 2B win or a Vitality win? It is gonna be a toss-up, right? But that will be confirmed in the next event that we're gonna be hosting, right? So yeah, we do have a season 2 for this And you guys expect
Okay.
more from us, right? Because our sponsor, Mr. Ramir Mohammed, man, he has been amazing. But looking at our schedule here today, our semifinals has concluded. Vitality takes that 3-0 win up against 1-2K. I2K, Godlike wins a very, very close match up against the World Battle. Up next is the Grand Finals. Vitality and Godlike, the rematch that we have been seeing for the longest time in the region. But the question is, do Vitality stand a chance up against Godlike in this game? You can only find that one up when we come right back for the best of 7 Grand Finals. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. and gentlemen, we are back for the final game for the CODM India Clash Season 1. It is the finals between Godlike and Team Vitality, a rematch of the decade for the Indian region for so long, but Team Vitality have always been second to Godlike all this time. Do they finally break that curse, or does Godlike continue to rain down upon the Indian scene? Joining you for the final game, it is I, Cali Gaming, down here with Enzo.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be an honor casting this grand final here. Overall, throughout this whole tournament here, Cali. There has been so much. Could have been a difference. If only NS played till then, we could have seen more of a fight there for the set of Vitality. And at the same time, Vitality with them taking the win out away from I2K, well deserved for them to be here now. We got to see the World of Battle up against Godlike earlier. Shockingly, first game went to the way of the World of Battle, but Godlike just took the next 3 games and ensured that no chances will begin for the side of the World of Battle. But now, here we go. We move over to the Grand Finals. Best of 7 we go, Cali. Godlike versus Vitality.
Yeah, it's amazing, right? But before we even talk about this Grand Finals, let's take a big time to thank our official sponsor for this tournament, Mr. Omer Mohammed, for giving the opportunity for us to host a tournament like this and making this event possible. I mean, man, look. We're starting the year off as the first COD Mobile tournament that will have its finals done, right? So at least Godlike and Team Vitality, they're gonna start the year off with at least a championship here if they ever do win it. And also a big thanks to our amazing managers on the back end, Nalin, KSVK, and Matrix, for making sure everything is smooth on the bans and picks for everybody, as well as making everything very great for this opportunity for us. So now let's take a look at our tournament bracket and just what went down on the 2 stages of action that we got.
Yeah, first hand here, NS Official didn't play up against Team Vitality. Team Vitality got their first W, just served easily as just like that. So Esports against I2K. I2K was able to serve a 3-0. Godlike against Divinity, 3-0 as well. And no difference here for the side of the World of Battle. And Anthem was also a 3-0. The only time we were able to see more of games that only happened between Godlike and the World of Battle, where the World of Battle was able to win that first game, hence securing the game number 4 as well, while Godlike, obviously they won the next 2 games, played to game number 4, and the history was made right there. Team Vitality against I2K Esports, we saw that earlier as well on the first match for the broadcast, and it was a 3-0, and now we're here at the championship, Godlike versus Team Vitality once more.
Yeah, only one can bring home the championship here, and who is going to be the most favorite team? It has to be Godlike, correct? But in the new hands of Good Sim, Team Vitality definitely tried to make up for their lackluster performance coming in from the World Championship last year, right, where they placed 13 to 16, kind of dead last. But again, it's a new year. It's gonna be a new light for them. They started the bracket with a forfeit win from NS Official. Then they took down I2K Esports in a very dominant manner. Now we take a look at the teams here as we get to take a look at Godlike, Prevail, Trunks, Lure, Neutrino, Win Abyss. They have been amazing up against 2B, right? It was pretty clutch for the side of Godlike. We had Trunks and Prevail pull up amazing highlights and clips that traversed this team the opportunity to secure those massive victories for the team, helping them snowball all of the opportunities to their hands to secure that 3-1 win.
Yeah, handing it down to Neutrino as well. Really renowned guy for just getting the whole slaying department going as well. Abyss on the flow state with the sniper. Very dangerous. But learned so far throughout the entirety of tonight has been struggling quite a lot in regards to even getting out away from that 5th place for the squad itself. But hey, it is what it is. Right after next, we do have Team Vitality, and we all know Vitality, a composition of Vegas, Sams, Jokas, Roz, and Burns.
Yeah, bros, Burns, this combination, man, it has been amazing. Then you got Vegas supporting you on that Fennec gameplay that he has been able to output on the game up against I2K Esports. You can really get the job done with this team, right? But if anything, really, they have to step things up, especially on the S&D department. Jokos has to hit those shots. He's going up against Abyss on the map number 2 and map 4, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, it's just all about being mentally prepared this match right here. On our maps and modes, it is going to be a best of 7. Don't mind the map bans that we got in here. I don't think that's correct, but for sure, our map 1 is ahead of us. We are ready. Let's bring it home. Enzo, Godlike, Vitality, Summit, map number 1.
Here we go now. It's going to be Godlike here. Going to be spawning on the better side of the spectrum. Vitality will have a quicker access onto the hardpoint itself. See how this one's going to go down. Testing the waters. So far, it's going to be a back and forth trade-off here initially at the start, but Godlike will pick up a 4 spree on the feed. Well, Vitality will only get 1 while they try to hop into the hardpoint.
Yeah, just 3-0 on a 3 spree, but now he gets dealt with here. Vitality now finally getting some map control in the mid map. Because, I mean, this is the guy exactly that you want to pop off. Former player of Godlike, if I am not mistaken. Gonna get shut down in there. But Vitality, you know, after a very slow start, after all getting gone down, they got to find a way to get that lead and actually put themselves in a very great spot. But Godlike, after winning the next set of gunfights, have secured a better position and are looking to try to take the final 20 seconds.
Yeah, good initial start here for set of Vitality. Despite the fact that they did lose a lot more gunfights at the start, they were able to bounce back in regards to winning up the gunfights inside the hardpoint. But now Godlike at the ladder of this hardpoint, looking like it's gonna be them pulling away with pretty, you know, semi-big lead here. It's not really gonna matter at all. Moving now in transition to hardpoint number 2, it's gonna be Godlike here spawning on the Green Raider, while Vitality will have a lot more access here for 2F.
Yeah, Trump's going to be the OBJ player right now for Godlike here for the start of this P2. Spawns are going to be in the hands of Godlike. They got the better optimal position, but Vegas and crew has got the second floor. They can easily beam down everybody, but with the split spawn coming now for Godlike for the moment, actually gifted them some sort of a way to actually go for the pincer maneuver and actually beam down Vitality, rolling down the first floor of this building. Now they get to claim time and extend that lead even further, but Vitality Vegas stepping things up all single-handedly, finding that 2 Ps to actually bring this team inside the hill and score some time.
A bit more pressure here, and I can get another approval here, because so far, showing such a different phase compared to what we got to see earlier for 19K. They are winning more rotations here and more trades off for set of Vitality. And look at the whole patience here from the side of one player here from the side of Vitality, looking to get the break that's going to be Bros for you. Actually putting up pressure inside a hard point, but unfortunately he does get trampled down by the 3 players here on rotation from set of Godlike, coming in from the cable area. But at the same time, it's not going to mean quite a lot for the side of Godlike, because Vitality is trying to put pressure on the top side.
Yeah, they're trying to flip those spawns, but they are all going to get prevented. Now number 2 in yellow, that is going to be Vegas, able to sneak on by, but not going to be able to stay more than enough inside the point as he gets got down. All of this operation invested by Vitality on this initial P3. It's going to go on the ways. Now Vegas bringing it back up with this power, just trying to stop that bleeding, but there we go. Godlike able to return back to favor. The counter-attack is on.
Huge nade there from the set of Learn to stop the Sparrow to go on a run. Now we move in quick here into this game with Godlike still going to be on that lead. And Vitality gets the call. It's too overwhelming as of the moment. They're going to settle back here in the rotation now to hardpoint number 4 instead. But unfortunately, Burn spawns back here from the left side. And that's going to be delaying a bit more firepower here for the set of Vitality.
Yeah, Learn playing the OBJ once again. He secured like 3 straight bottom frags for Godlike earlier, but was able to turn things around when they were playing Arsenal. He was the main player that used that analogy to actually stop 2B from creating that push on towards P2 Cranes and that Arsenal. And he's the guy right now for Godlike has been able to stop the initial set of gunfights that's being provided here by Vitality up front, but now Vitality coming in from the slopes, able to get these eliminations, but Godlike still has that spawn. So you can see number 5 in Neutrino just staying off the back and letting this team get the limited reinforcements every time Vitality goes for the push.
A huge play here from the set of Vitality, but unfortunately, at the end, looking like it's going to be Godlike, looking to get the remaining scrap time away from this very hard point. Vitality, they look to respond back once more. They try to invest one more buddy, but Godlike is overpowering them right now, all because they got the back spawns away from Vitality. And that's going to be the first deck of hardpoint said and done in 8 more seconds. And we're going to be going back to the set here to hardpoint number 1. Formation for the set of Vitality should be favoring them to get a better hold onto this hardpoint number 1, but at the same time, they are 50-50 in regards to the gunfights.
Yeah, 121 to 79 as we start this P1. Again, Vitality was able to score a lot of points on this one, but again, the momentum in the hands of GODLIKE right now has better positioning on the map. Neutrino holding down that top floor, but also holding down the the base where Trunks is currently located at the moment, and everything's just being being pursued ideally for GODLIKE, and they are winning these gunfights and are just pushing away Vitality bit by bit. And look at the lead just growing even further on this P1 where it's supposed to be scrappy.
Yeah, 145 to 84 now. The lead is absolutely going to be pretty convincing now first set of GODLIKE. But Vitality looking to make a bit of a hustle once more here for the scrap time to at least ensure that they leads in transition to hardpoint number 2. It's not going to be too much of a margin, but at the same time, it's not looking to be in that case. But GODLIKE still holds on to the remaining scrap time, while Vitality now looking for formation here to at least be prepared for hardpoint number 2.
Yeah, Jokos is really struggling here, man. We saw him with only 7 kills earlier. Now slowly starting to pick things up. His teammates gonna need that badly. Throws in through. They are trying to get these attacks on this close range. Definitely not working. Learn is playing, this one to the team on this long range. Just taking his time playing off these positions. No need of those, very flashy slides and all those sorts, because he's been able to line up his teammates and be that anchor for this team and give him a great spawn. Neutrino, Bell Machine, yeah, 3-piece for him there.
Yeah, 3 pieces for him. Gonna be able to get the cut off as well from the front side, but a player from the side of Vitality is gonna be able to make a push here from connector. But not gonna be able to put up any impact whatsoever. Until then, this last intermittent point inside this hard point, still leading towards the way of GODLIKE. 190 to 96 we go. 4 more points to claim here for Vitality on the 100-point mark, but as they enter, they still need like 9 more points to claim.
Yeah, Burns, good 2-piece there on P3. But gonna get teamed up there by GODLIKE. They just relayed that information as fast as they can. But Vitality, I mean, last time they had into P3, they did not have that early rotation. So same thing's gonna happen here once again. They got Prevail extending way around enemy lines. He's got 33 kills for the moment. Currently leads the lobby in total kills. And GODLIKE continues to prevail in this matchup as they just continues to bully out Vitality in every push that they make.
Not really gonna have enough points for them to claim here to end off this game, but more than enough at least for them to be on a stepping stone to, hey, as they enter hardpoint number 4 later on, it's gonna be pretty easy at all. But hey, Vitality, with them having the spawns now for their side, they should be able to grab a bit more fight, go to their side, but at the same time, GODLIKE is just a bit too fast for their liking. Vitality once more just trampling and losing a lot of opportunities.
Ooh, what's this? I mean, Vitality's trying to play for exit kills for P3. Setting up for next, giving this final 18 seconds. Gonna give GODLIKE a bit more closer into winning this match. He's only needing 9 more points on this next attempt of this break. Coming off late, off the back foot is gonna be Trunks. He spots down Sams, open things up on the catwalks. Now, they are gonna challenge this full stacking with Learn holding on the long range. Trunks gonna be able to push up with the nades, helping it back up. Sam's eliminated once again, and look at the play for the spawns for GODLIKE. They do flip it. Vitality has to make a hold of their life to make this comeback work, because GODLIKE about to push in. The break is inside.
The split comes through, and GODLIKE, they hop in. Vitality player 2, Vegas, one of the only few players remaining around the perimeter to make the difference, but unfortunately, he's not going to be enough. GODLIKE, they take the first game.
Yeah, amazing stuff for them there. They did take that loss up against the World of Battle earlier, but they have finally found adjustments. Those early rotations, which were missing against the TWOB squad, were adjusted in this matchup and really paid off dividend on this game, as they just racked in a very dominant score in this one.
Really dominant here. Prevail, 37 kills for him. Neutrino on 32. Trunks on 30. Abiz on 26, and Learn still at the bottom, but hey, did a lot of impact here inside this game though, but still at the lower side of the spectrum. But you're gonna hand it down, still on the positive rate for the KDs. But if you want to talk about negativity, gotta talk about Jokers here. 13 and 30.
No, you're not supposed to do that. That's a double negative KD for him, right? It hurts to see that one through. Now he has to back away. He has to withdraw from this, and work on the S&D game, which is gonna be Slums right up next. Don't think about that bad start. Just all about the present right now if you're Jokos after that bad game. Slums S&D coming right up next, and yeah, could be a map pick for Vitality.
Oh, I do hope they know exactly what they're doing here, because in Slums you can absolutely rely on the snipers, and the bees has been popping off so far here into the broadcast. So with Vitality, it's a map chosen by them, and it's a map guided and chosen by them by Coach Jim himself. So we'll see how this one's gonna play out.
Yeah, so again, still going to be a very slow attempt here, right? Slums mostly gonna end up either a bloodbath at the fountain spawn, at the fountains, or rather a minute hold before going in for that push. It's always gonna end up like that, right? But obviously nades are gonna be important, knowing that those initial information where you're gonna be able to spot down all those players and where they might be at is gonna be huge to plan out your attacks. And for Vitality, after losing that map number 1, gonna make up for it big here at this S&D Slums to avoid that 2-0 series lead coming in from GODLIKE.
Yeah, you don't exactly want to be in that situation, especially since as well, we got to see map number 3 is going to be raid control, and so far GODLIKE on raid control has been pretty promising as well. The World of Battle was able to put up a fight earlier, but at the same time you got to see that the difference that GODLIKE was able to do was really convincing. But hey, here we go, first round on Slums. It's gonna be Vitality on the offense, GODLIKE on the defense.
Oh, very aggressive spot from Sticky here right now. Be able to swing on by onto Braz, who's holding down this filler. Very cheeky, but again, long reach is gonna be the biggest factor here, especially if you are Abyss, was holding down this B site, or this A site. I mean, you got Bros in there trying to line up at least some shots. Does not have that information yet. And this bomb really taking some time before it gets planted, and Vitality just taking their time using this long range for information on where exactly these guys might just be at.
And this is the latter of what you said. Gonna take a full minute for them to initiate a fight. Not a bloodbath here on the fountains. Just players playing for pickups. So far, Burns and Jokos will be the sniper here for the set of Vitality. The Bees will be the only one here for the set of GODLIKE. Now we might be able to get to see a pick-off, but on the feed, Jokos takes on Prevail. Burns is gonna get the kill here onto Trunks, but Trunks shuts him down.
Yeah, we got Neutrino and Abyss now holding up the fountain. Still anyone's game, but Graveyard's now in the hands of Vegas. They can go for that flank and actually take down number 4 in blue. That's Abyss, holding off the Humvees. Prepared for that Graveyard rotation coming in for Vitality, but Bro's able to pick off one. Neutrino, only guy at the B site. Vegas extending there. He's going to be able to spot him and eliminate him as well. And the bomb plant is going to work for them. Extends that clock to another 45. It's all down to Abyss to clutch things up.
Abyss on his wraps. Vegas gonna get that bomb planted. Joker's gonna be playing for the post-plant positioning. I think he gets the call. He knows probably where he is, but at the same time, he doesn't really get the proper read. That's the direction. Abyss gets the kill onto Vegas. What a shot! Follows it up now to Joker's, but Joker shuts him down. And Vitality, they win the first round.
Yeah, it's just the sniper battles that we're going to have to iron out for her. It's Jokos versus Abyss is currently leading the teams in terms of getting these eliminations, right? Jokos has 2 for Vitality, GODLIKE Abyss has 3. Now, Jokos was the one that got that first pick. Should be able to get the one more here onto Learn, but look at the kill feed right now. Trunks and Learn able to get some kills there. And Vitality down to their last 2 players in the first 15 seconds. That's going to be a huge one for them. Jokos left to clutch things up on a 1v2.
Few opportunities for him. Can accumulate 5 so far. But looking at the way the GODLIKE is going to be playing here, looking like they just want to play out and wait for the initiation to come through here for the side of Jokos. 1v2 still, 1 minute and 20 seconds left to play with.
Yeah, slowing it down. This is the best way for you to actually take this, right? You don't want to get isolated by Jokos 1 by 1. Gotta wait for him to plant that bomb and just play for that retake. Jokos is gonna be very aware that, yeah, there's 2 players, but not really to the point where you can be able to spot them right now because they're all over towards the right side of the minimap. And if you ever do spot one, there's always going to be that trade where it's gonna be the guy on the crossfire that could get you. So 40 seconds for him to pick up that bomb, decide where he wants to be at. And at this point, at least you need to pick up a second primary weapon, and he does have a Fennec to work with, so close range wise, there's not gonna be any problems for him anymore.
This is the outcome of overthinking, you know. He's just checking out every single corner. And I think Godlike wants to make a move now. Knowing for a fact that, hey, it's 20 seconds left on the clock. If he's now around that A parameter, they should be here. But he spots the trajectory of the grenade. I think he wants to go for the trail as well. But he doesn't have enough time. Should have just went for the bomb plant. He's going to spot down one player. But player 5 is too far away. Get this kill, yes, but it's not going to matter at all. Vitality, they lose by time.
Yeah, Jokos, the longer you take this, the more you second guess. That's what happened there. Yeah, I think that timing was great there, but it just took him so long to walk all towards the players that's making the wrap around on the graveyard. So, yeah, tie things up. It's going to be Godlike. I mean, they got the first 2 kills in that last round, so expect him to come up aggressive here. A bit tougher if you're Vitality, as they are trying to slow things down once again.
Still going to be a stalemate, but more of a passive take here for the set of Godlike on defense. The B's going to go for a lot. They won't be able to get anything out from that. Instead, it'll be a slow-paced search and destroy game once more. Just testing the waters out. A minute and 20 seconds on the clock. This could go anywhere.
Yeah, Beast down. Ooh, gets that huge kill onto Sams. And we got the first blood traded. Godlike now, after that 1 minute mark, they're going to be able to put at least some players on the mid line. So, yeah, someone's holding down the Broken. That's going to be learned. Then you got Prevail holding off Brick side. Vitality now trying to inch closer towards a B side push. You can see Godlike turning their heads at the dumpstairs, waiting for at least someone to actually get the pick off. And unfortunately for Roz, he gets shot down. So I don't think this player knows where exactly the other team is at. They're playing mind games, and both teams adjusting to each other's counter. Number 1 in the learn actually goes for the flank with the R9 all the way from the Broken. He spots 2. It is Burns, last guy alive here.
Disgusting. That R9 is ridiculous. Burns now left alone. No kill for him, not just yet.
Yeah.
1v3 situation. Can he finally claim his first, second, or third kill? When he misses the first shot, Trunks deny everything that I just said. And Godlike, they take the lead 2-1. Whew, what a game.
Bomb spotted.
Oh, what a game. It definitely is, right? It has been
Defend the objective.
quite a very slow start. This is looking like it's a very long game. And yeah, first bloods so far will not favor Vitality, right? The Trino able to pick off at least one. Prevail somehow still has 0 kills if you're Godlike. Vitality totally compensated for what the team has been doing. When it comes to playing this trade, the wall back coming through for Neutrino. He's not going to be able to confirm that kill, but let's have that information that Vitality has at least someone dropped in there. And you see Trunks actually being sent out as the rat, but Joko's able to pick him up, but the counterplay go through. Godlike wins the trade, but Joko ties it up with Neutrino getting shot down, and another connects as Prevail gets eliminated through graveyards. A 1v1 between Abyss and Joko's, both wielding snipers.
Terrible player on hardpoint. Bouncing back here on Search and Destroy. Abyss now gonna be wrap around, but unfortunately, timing doesn't fit to his favor. Jokers gets denied once more for a spotlight right there, but those first 2 shots was amazing count.
Yeah. I think it's equally tied up right between the crosshair of Jokos and Abyss. It's 1-1. Jokos took that round number 1. It was Abyss that won that round for the side of Godlike at that round number 4. But here on this kill feed, man, look at all the presence that Learn is just using here. Does get picked off now. All down to Abyss here on a 1v2. Can he clutch it up here this time? Bomb gonna be planted on the B side.
Biz leading the scoring record right now for his squad. I mean, at least for the Slum Search and Destroy. Has a sniper and a growl in hand. Bomb's gonna get planted now. Player 1, Joka, is gonna be watching the cross here. Will Abiz check?
Whoa.
No, he won't. And Jokas killed Abiz in the spot where he got killed by Abiz.
Okay, I think that's unfair. Revenge. Okay. Joke goes 2-1 on the gunfight up against Abiz on the 1-on-1 engagement. Again, we're gonna try to keep an eye on that. Joko's definitely a lot more kills than Abiz so far. But looking to push for Vitality, attacking aggressive off the A side.
Now they're trying to make a push here on this A-bomb side. Vegas leading the push on the front line. But player 2, Prevail, does get one here from the backside as well. Information relayed, but a lot of opportunities for them to make a pinch. But unfortunately, at the same time, Bros was on the wraparound. Neutrino makes an amateur play. And now it's going to be Prevail left alone here in a 1v4, which he can't do anything about. And Vitality, they even things up now. 3-3.
Yeah, this is crazy. Like, all of this last few moments on each round is like, okay, it's your turn to clutch it up. Abiz, you're the last guy alive. Try to clutch this. Jokos, it's your time. Again, it has to all been, either get gunned down real bad or be a 1v1 situation. Vitality push sides are going to be on the defense, attacking. It's going to be Trunks and Neutrino fighting the first two.
Now push will be coming in here once more. Samson Burns finds one. Jokas gets one as well. But unfortunately, he's left all alone, getting pushed up now. Getting trailed down.
Whoa!
Face. But unfortunately, the punch down will come first. And Godlike, they take the lead right back away from Vitality. The pacing, Callie, is getting faster and faster as we speak.
I don't know what's disrespectful there. Abiz opting for the punching glove over that sniper. Again, Jokos was able to get caught off guard with that, but look at the scopes being invested here by Godlike just to disrupt the snipers for Vitality. Definitely working there as Jokos gets eliminated. Burns, last guy alive here. A 1v2 situation. Bomb is going to be in the hands of Neutrino. He has to pick up a secondary here that can help him win those close range, but will not have any luck so far. Godlike now bringing the bomb over towards B.
Burns here burning things up like Draco. Abiz, Neutrino. Gonna be a very deadly duo here for Burns to deal with. Has been pretty faulty in regards to putting up the impact for this game. Should be the perfect moment for him to prove himself. But looking like Godlike is gonna go on a patrolling run all throughout the slums. Burns might just be able to meet them here on this main road. And he checks. He gets spotted down with the Locust. Unfortunately, the double challenge is a bit too much, and Godlike, they extend the lead by 2.
Yeah, nice. Two more rounds and Godlike takes that 2-0 lead, but Vitality, man. I mean, Jokos is just carrying this team right now with 14 kills to his name. I believe the SMG has to do a lot better here, especially when Trunks and Neutrino has been popping up with this early engage. Bro's now able to turn things around, able to spot down one, but Abyss gets the kill, but Birds wins that 2-for-1 trade favoring Vitality. They got that mid-map's control. Like holding it a bit for now. They don't have any sniper, so long range wise they're gonna be in a bit of a trouble, so they're gonna have to use the utilities that they have used up already on the initial 15 seconds. So gotta be very cheeky here if you're gonna be the guy trying to go for that pinch.
Gonna be a good call here for Burns to switch up his arsenal to an AR instead of a sniper. So that's gonna be helping up the firepower quite a lot. Now gonna be a 3v4 situation. Neutrino, not gonna be the one going down first. Prevail goes down. Learn gets the trade. Jokos gets the kill as well. Now it's gonna be Neutrino, Mr. MVP himself, left alone in a 1v3 situation.
Yeah, Jokos, 15 kills for him. Neutrino in a beast, lagging behind, 11 and 10. I thought the screen freeze there with Neutrino just holding that angle down to the T. A 1v3 definitely possible for him, but he has to pick up that bomb. 42 seconds for him to actually make his way around without even getting spotted. Makes our way towards this dump stairs, but Jokos is there waiting for him. Close range. Jokos with the no scope.
Jokos going local fire.
Yeah.
He's out of his mind. I'm losing my mind as well. the way that he has been able to recover
Defend the
from the
objective.
performance that he was able to put up in hardpoint, all down here to search and destroy, is crazy. Call him an S&D guy, man. Any problem with S&D, call him up. He can absolutely convert.
Yeah, and you can see that the push from Abyss now with that scope. Again, it's a sniper battle between Joko's and Abyss right now here. But the bomb gonna be carried on towards the A site. Joko's waiting,
Bomb has been
picking, not getting information. 40 seconds for them to work it through. Look at the defense from Godlike. They are anticipating the players to be around the graveyards and through the garage, expecting some sort of a flank, but Vitality are going to be coming off the front.
Retake coming in. 3v4. Pushes up now, cohesive as a unit. And Joker's from afar, backs his teammates up. Burns gets the frontline kill. And now we're wrapping around from the center. Trunks will be their only hope, but the bomb is already defused. And just like that, game's all equalized. 5-5. Cali, can you smell it? I'm smelling an overtime.
Yeah, I want to see that happen, man. The S&D slumps for like the Indonesian region is crazy, but India, man, between Godlike and Vitality, that's been a treat and a delight for the snipers to pop it all off. Joko's almost gets the haircut there onto Neutrino, but Learn sent out to get that first blood with Prevail to find that double. And yeah, numbers game now in the hands of Godlike here. They put that bomb down towards B in the best optimal way, and they should be able to secure this round and maintain that lead.
Bros. On this R90. Very dangerous weapon. Could absolutely secure 2 players. They're next to each other, but Abyss on the heady with a headshot. And Godlike is now going to be on game point.
Yeah, man. This has been a treat, man. Whoever wins this, you're going to have to feel good. Have to feel amazing. Good is an understatement. With the matchup here, there's this counter after counters for these 2 amazing squads. Vitality now in desperate attempt to tie things up. Abyss gonna get spotted, gonna have to back away, withdraw from his initial position, and Vegas will get caught. And Vitality now needs a double to turn it up, and Bros and Burns. The combo works, and now he gets a 1 more. It's a 1v1. Who wins it? Learn. An opportunity to get this 2-0 on the series. Burns has been spotted. He has been shot on, but Burns wins it with the murder. The snapback wins it in the first overtime on this season. Is going to be coming on this map number 2 at the grand finals.
Right from the start of this tournament, I've been questioning myself, when will the games get more interesting? And Godlike and Vitality is serving us this treat right now. First round of overtime, Godlike on the defense, Vitality on the offense. They're not stopping at all. Prevail with a God nade, opening things up, taking down Burns.
Yeah, Prevail. Oh, come on. Trunks also a good nade. Oh, Sams was damaged there. Information now in their hands. The Trunks could actually play for a position at the graveyards. Go for that 2 guys. Holding down the Humvees. Certainly will not be able to spot it out for now. Joko has been building up quite the tear here. I mean, the highest that we got in this season 1 is 19. Joko's at 17 at the moment, and with his overtime looking like it's gonna take more than that, it most definitely end up like around. He's gonna be on around like 20 here. A minute now down, focusing on the game. Vitality able to take down Abyss, makes this a 4v4 situation.
The bomb looking like it's gonna reside back here towards the B bomb set, but in the process, Vegas takes down God Learn. They want to get some more trades coming in. Trunks does take down Bros. Now player 5 gonna be pushing up as well, but Sams from a wraparound.
What?
Takes Prevailing Trunks.
Oh!
Neutrino gets the kill onto Vegas. They look to get the trade. Joker's with a sniper, shutting it down. And Vitality. 1 more round away for them to take this game away from Godlike.
And also tying up the series, force it to an all-1. Then it's gonna have to end up at least game 6 here for these 2 amazing squads. Godlike, I mean, you are in deep trouble. On the attack side you go. Vitality Joko almost takes down a Beast. And now Trunks and Vegas going at it on this close range. Bros stunned, but still wins the gunfight. Extending out his teammates. Burns is there to clean it up. Abyss, last guy alive. He is turned down by Burns. And Vitality taking map number 2 in the more aggressive way.
And what? No. Team Vitality putting up a fight, a greater fight than the rest of the opposition here for this Clash of India Season 1. They take a game away from GODLIKE. Wow.
Amazing stuff, man. And yeah, you can say that this is just a small community tournament, but hey, you know what? This is a great sign that the Indian region has been able to at least improve their gameplays. No one from the Indian region last year was able to take a map up against GODLIKE. Imagine now Vitality and TWOB was able to take at least one map each for now. So yeah, this region definitely onto something. They got all the coaches here as well, which is kind of unfair if you ask me, but looking at the MVP Jokos, he started from the bottom at the map number 1, Summit, 13 kills and 30. He went double negative, but he went up and chose violence. He became him today in this map 2. He scored 18 kills with 7 deaths. That's at 2.3 plus KD.
Started from the bottom and now he's here, Callie. He's him, bro. But hey, as intense that game number 2 match has been, that's only 2 matches, guys.
Damn.
It takes 4 for each teams for them to win off the series. 3 more for each teams. Vitality or GODLIKE, we got plenty of more games to go.
Yeah, I guess this is what the teams and what the region has been waiting for, man. Everything is all going down to this. Now, Raid swing game, give you that 2-1 lead, but in this best of 7, you gotta win 4. Now, it is going to be Vitality starting on the defensive side here this time. So, yeah, we could expect them actually capitalize on that and, you know, just win through their defensive. So by the time that map round 5 starts, right, they're gonna have that opportunity to gain that upper hand and be that team that maintains not just the laundry side, but also that kitchen control, where you are able to stop not just the guys on that mid map, but also the flag captured, the flag that can be captured on the A side.
I'm just sweating bullets here, man. There's just so much things that's about to come, honestly. I don't exactly know how it's gonna go down out here. Just judging from how well coordinated Vitality was, to the point that they were able to recover from their deficit. Really intense. Raid control would be next, and right after that, securely, we're gonna have a Shenda hardpoint. But before that, we're gonna be heading straight to the first round of raid control. Once more, this is Vitality and GODLIKE playing. Both tied up now, 1-1 for the series. Callie first on for control. Let's go.
Yeah, here we go. I mean, this is where you would want to define yourself if you're Vitality, right? Are we just an SMD team, or can we hang around the best in the respawn itself? Vitality starting on the attack side. They're gonna have some captures on the B side, but opportunity is up for grabs actually in the A side. For GODLIKE, I mean, I have split everything up here right now. I'm so lost for words. But GODLIKE starting on the attack side here to clear things out. They're going to be able to get that 1 flag capture on towards B. Vitality aiming for the mid-map control.
So far, I mean, in regards to the gunfights, Vitality is actually showing up quite huge here, especially on this first round. 21-20 so far. Going to be one-upping GODLIKE for the most of the sequence that we've been seeing here so far. Player 3, Trung's gonna try to get a cutoff here from the staircase side. We'll be able to get 1. Vegas here gonna try to wrap around to make the play as well. And overall, Vitality's coordination here, the way that they're forming around the map, has been pretty hard for GODLIKE to read.
Yeah, Prevail loses that one, prevents that A from being captured here for the moment, but 15-16 on the live count here. And the thing with this setup right now, Vitality is forced to play that reset, right? So A and B is kind of open. And if you let Vitality get this A side and not defend B, it is going to be a win through capture. Loving the setup right now for Prevail, stopping the push coming in from Vitality on the Tiki side. He's the only guy able to stop them 1 by 1. Jokos gets put on the tear, and the burner for GODLIKE will win it. Prevail able to stop the push. Learn just needs to capture 1 more time, and it's a win through capture. Mind games for GODLIKE in round number 1.
What a free. Wow. I got nothing to say right there. And the pressure as well on the control point was well given. And that's exactly that. But hey, gotta move on to the next now. Here we go. First run for Vitality on the offense. Godlike on the defense. We're gonna pick up the first kill here so far. He pulls away. But the formation here for the side of Vitality is gonna be leaning towards the A control point.
Yeah, Godlike
Be advised.
now gonna be
Hostile
stuck on their
hunter
spawn. Joko's in through. They got 2 players sent out on the A side. They got Proxy there as well. Trino now trying to break some ankles on the basketball court. One segment has already been done by Vitality, and there's some sense of urgency that we're seeing right now for Godlike. As they try to take a crack at this. Bees, yes, they managed to get that break. So now for Vitality, they are being spawn trapped right now. Only forced into one lane, and Abyss able to pop off, able to get a collateral onto Samson Vegas.
Wow.
Now putting them in a 3 live count advantage.
21 to 24. Godlike gonna stay on that lead. Showing the dominance here that they can offer on respawns. And Learn finds a huge double here with the Annihilator. Cutting off
losing this fight.
the map control away from Vitality. And it's just making things so hard here. Annihilator done. Claw gets whipped out from Trunks. And the spawn trap here continues for the Godlike.
Yeah, I mean, how are you going to be able to escape that spawn right now? You got the garage invasion activated by both Neutrino and Prevail. And right now, it's just desperation attempt here for Vitality. Losing these 2 rounds is such a big loss. After that, you know, big decisive victory that just got the overtime match with SMB Slums. And yeah, trying to clean up house here is Godlike. Sending out 1 more player. That's going to be Prevail with the Fennec. Able to stop 1. Rotating around to get that second. And the gunfight has just been, you know, the biggest difference in this respawn between Godlike and Vitality. Now last 2 seconds, never mind. 0 seconds for Vitality to take a crack at it, and Godlike 2-0.
Tempo here for the set of Vitality, and their train of thought is a bit lost here for the set of Raid Control. I mean, I don't exactly know what kind of intention they want to put up. I'm pretty lost myself as well here. They're pretty messy here. Gonna find a way to define themselves into this map by, you know, holding down 1 control point first, perhaps. Until then, gonna choose how to enhance it even more. And so far, they're looking like they do offer a bit more manpower here on this B control point, but they do pull away now. Offering player 3 bros to wrap around possibly might just be the case here, and I think they want to give out this B control point all throughout here, Gally.
Well, yeah, I couldn't agree more. So close, look at him.
Enemy taking B.
Oh, how many kills he got on earlier? We got 18. He's got only 1 right now in the first 2 rounds. And we're approaching the 3rd one. On the defensive side, it's going to be Vitality. Godlike has managed to secure the B side. They're on their way towards Tiki. There's only going to be 1 guy there, and Abyss is able to shut him down. Vitality are going to be losing their spawns. Not only that, they're going to lose that high ground where Trunks is currently moving to. And yeah, more trouble for Vitality up ahead. They're bringing out their operator to stop that bleeding. Jokos finds a kill, at least with his operator, to stop that Tiki from getting overrun by Godlike.
22 to 23 now. Vitality still going to be on the trail forward to live cap. Learn spots Joko's down on the heady. Doesn't matter for him. Now they try to make a break here on this A control point, and they do take down 1 player out. And now they're going to try to go for a spawn trap, pushing Vitality down the basketball courts. And that's going to be them having such a good control now here on this A control point.
Yeah, I'm in the 24 for Godlike to play around. I mean, they're trying every sort of possible way to stop this push. Vegas, oh! Nasty head glitch for him. He finds the double. Oh, the dance almost hits Trunks, but yeah, that will tie up the numbers game here. 1 more pop here for Jokos as he takes down Learn. Yep, Jokos has finally woken up from a deep slumber. I hope that he doesn't take any more sleep from here on out, because his team needs him with that long range.
Yeah, absolutely needed here, man. Really needed here, especially on this very map. 14 to 13, Vitality gonna be on the lead. Let's just hope that they stay there for a bit more time. Looking like they will here so far. Good control here for the Godlike, though, just waiting for any initiation, but Vegas finds a good double. Taking down the Bees and Trunks. Cheeto gets to trade on the burns, but still, the life count, 12 to 9, Sparrow invested.
Yeah, I mean, this is the perfect way to pull it out, right? This is actually well, like they're going to be desperate to try to move inside of the swimming pool. And Vegas, he's got 3 more bullets with that Sparrow. He's able to take 1 more before getting shot down. 16 seconds for Godlike to take a crack at his A site. They don't have that high ground, Sams. Not surprising that he's able to get at least 1 shot off of that. But Godlike really making their way inside. No operator is going to be utilized here. They're going to save that one for the better. On towards round 4 as this one's over. Clock runs out, it's over. Godlearn will be the last guy alive. They will lose through expiration, and Vitality finally picks up a round win after 3 rounds.
Finally now 1-2 we go. Vitality showing us a bit more life this time around. But they're gonna win 2 rounds straight for them to take this game away from Godlike, which is gonna mean quite a lot. But hey, you're on the offense. Bit of a better side here, especially if they're leading towards the B control point. A bit of a challenge here that Godlike wants to offer. Investing 3 players out, but they get washed away, and the capture will ensue now here for a set of Vitality.
Now this is what you want, right? Joko's stepping things up where you need him to be at, but Godlearn now brings out the Annihilator. About to pull this one through. Now, again, the overrun is at the B side. Now you're going to be able to force Vitality to get that reset, but pretty much it's still up for grabs on that B side, right? But Vitality gonna go down south. They got 4 operators available. Now they're using that smoke to close down that distance. And Learn is gonna have that information. His teammates from that mid map could get that flank or just cut across to get these eliminations, but they're taking a lot of time. So now Vitality playing for the capture.
23-20 now. Vitality gonna be on the lead once more. Really good call for them, especially as long as they check their corners. Trunks here will be on top of bedroom. He's gonna be able to call 1 player down. Information relayed, but he still gets the read.
Yeah, and now the garage vision is on for Godlike, but it will be stopped there by Bros. Reveal is the only guy holding down the generator side. Now this is important. You just delay this push. Just give yourself that map control. But Vitality, Bros, and crew, they're gonna think bigger picture. Just head over towards the other side. Let's go towards B here this time and win our gunfights. Exactly what's happening here for them there. But every time they go down, their teammates are spawning opposite side all the way to generator side. So they're going to have to play their 1v1 gunfights here.
12-13. Vitality going to be on the trail. But they are getting that influence on the B control point.
We've taken the lead.
1 player on top of Laundry is now remaining. As they do take down Learn. But Prevail here is about to put up some great damage here on this equalizer on the drive-away. But unfortunately, he's not really going to get a lot of opportunities anymore, as Vitality is not going to be pushing onto his direction as the B control point is already captured. But hey, still going to put up enough impact for them to have no respawns anymore. 5v6 is the name of the game.
Yeah, Godlike Abyss is going to be useful here on this long range. Has to take down... oh my god, I was just about to say it. Joko took him out. It's a 5v4 situation. Godlike holding down the basketball court. It's a hold of a lifetime for Prevail. The nade connects. The swing is on. And now the push on the swimming pool is activated. Now Prevail and crew just needing only 1 more kill. It is down to Burns to clutch things up. A 1v3 situation. Stunts, hits. Godlike should send out 1 player to cut across that open stairs to finally end this one. But still, anyone's game here.
I don't think they know he crossed. But he gets spotted down regardless. Shows you the information. Shows the opportunity out of way. Trunks invested Claw. And now he's spamming. Throwing his presence. And he gets challenged now. Godlike. They deny Vitality once more. 3-1. And now they come out to the series 2-1, but they still need to claim 2 more for them to win.
Yeah, there's still a lot more games here, man. Okay, it's a best of 7, right? You gotta win 4 games, and that's just, you know, just another game, right? Just it gives you 2 rounds, 2 maps at least. But I guess you're gonna have to feel good about that as well, because all of these respawns have been in your favor. You won Summit, you just won this control at a rate. Now you're heading onto Ashen, the hard point right up next. So it's just all about chaining that momentum to carry over and not let, you know, like Vitality to get an opportunity to score another S&D game later on. And yeah, I think like the reason why Vitality like had the huge gap here up against Godlike was that Jokos was not having it on the first 2 rounds, right? He only had 1 kill, if I was not mistaken. It had to go through round number 3 until he was able to pop off and get at least a top 3 in the fragging department for his squad. But if he could have gotten a lot more space for his team to score all those defense and all those captures on the attack, could have been a lot easier for them. But GODLIKE, once again, being the better team in this respawn, getting this 3-1 win.
Yeah, it could have made such a big difference if Jokas was able to pop off earlier. I mean, you know, gonna talk about the momentum that GODLIKE was able to accumulate already, coming in from the first 2 rounds. So it is what it is, but at the same time, hey, Vitality, they still put up a great fight, but wasn't enough at all. It's now gonna be GODLIKE here, winning up the first game, second for the side of Vitality. GODLIKE responding back with another one. Will it go back to back? Let's come and find out soon enough.
Yeah, and the hard point's coming right up next, and this was the map where GODLIKE was able to beat. This was the map where Vitality was able to take down I2K just a little bit earlier here today, and I feel like this session, the map could be a make or break for them. The AR has just been on point for GODLIKE, especially with Neutrino holding down that growl, the DRH and the growl. It totally makes things hard for this close range players to really shine, knowing that this GODLIKE squad just really knows how to set it up properly, right? Especially when it comes to that long range engagements at P3, P1, and on that P4.
Ooh, I mean, we all know how Ashinda gets played out. We all know the key factors on how this one's gonna go down. It's just all gonna come down to the mastery that these two teams can offer into this map itself. And right after that, things are gonna get more interesting in Search and Destroy, as we have Express on S&D. If GODLIKE can win Ascenda Hardpoint, then clearly Express Search and Destroy might just be the determining factor on whether what is gonna be the journey here for the side of Vitality.
Yeah, but you cannot afford to be down 3-1. Only LeBron can win 3-1 wins, man. And yeah, if Jokos is LeBron, can definitely pull that one off, but you need an EG from GODLIKE to actually, you know, execute those kind of plays. But yeah, players already. Here we are, GODLIKE on a quest to go back-to-back on this respawn. After winning that raid, actually the hardpoint will be picked by Vitality. They're starting up on the better side. And GODLIKE now needs a good solid foothold, but they all get gunned down. So a nice start. Nice fresh start for Vitality here off P1.
And they got one player here walking the backside, 2 players inside the hill itself, and 2 players on the hallway. So it's looking like it's going to be working out pretty well, but unfortunately, as soon as they did say that, looking like at the latter stage of this first initial run, they might just fall down, but hey, they still bounce back, and they still win a few more gunfights. And GODLIKE is yet to put up the influence inside of hardpoint, not until now.
Yeah, I mean, now it's all about this big brain pace for GODLIKE, right? They quite some time to recalibrate, but they flip the spawns. They're already thinking bigger picture, right? You see Trunks is eyeing out for some guys trying to go in the staircase, and he's able to take down one, but Sam playing for a bait and switch. So yeah, kind of still look pretty 50-50 on P2, but with Sam's having checkers, he's waiting for some guy to pop off somewhere else, but if he's able to cut him off, so GODLIKE off of the back foot will not have that early rotation, but they're ready for the first wave of gunfights.
Now 17-24 here, Vitality stays on the lead, but he's looking to get the break, finding, should be a double.
Woo! Woo!
He can't get the kill.
Oh!
He's off the kill.
But yeah, he does. His teammates are there.
Fortunately.
Oh!
Okay.
He gets punched. Back to back L's for these there, but yeah, hey, his teammates on the lead, man.
Fortunately, yeah, 35-25 now. GODLIKE still gonna be moving on to the hard point. A 2-2 split to be offered here to get the break, and Bronze is just going for the punch down. I don't exactly know if they're on the position right now to do exactly that, but hey, have fun, boys.
Yeah, they're just going at it right now. You see Bird to the 3Ps. Expecting some guy to be over trophies, but yeah, seems like that's gonna be a no-show there. 7 seconds. Oh, it's gonna be left behind by these 2 players. These 2 squads to really get defenses in control. Field number 5 in Neutrino spawning out. This is so unfair. A potential pincer maneuver for him. And the stun does connect. That's gonna delay the push from Vitality. And yeah, Vitality gonna be in deep trouble if he does not get taken care of. He finds one, he finds no more second, but yeah, his teammate spawns on the wall side. Again, all over the place for GODLIKE right now.
And you know, Vitality right now, they have the formation to get a lot of points inside a hard point, but at the same time, they're not really putting in a much more of an influence that I would love for them to see. Sam's though, and the claw will drop it down. And a lot of misplay from the side of Vitality is just drawing their whole progress down here on this hard point send up.
Yeah, Neutrino now. It's got the tin side. Teammates still waiting for that next rotation, this next move of gunfights, but it seems like Vitality will win that P3 as they score more time, definitely chipping away the lead that GODLIKE was able to take when they had it on P1. Just over a 6-point lead should they get this last 1 second. Then they make it a 4 seconds difference here for this two, so not much of a difference now. It's just all about how are you going to be investing your operators if you are GODLIKE and Vitality. As we head on to P4, definitely area on the map where you want to get the shine on your OP to break that hill or just hold your ground.
6-7 to 6 now. GODLIKE is extending the lead. When Neutrino gets cancelled out with his War Machine, it's about time for Burns to do exactly the same. He got washed out by Prevail, and the Bees in Prevail, they make a push here from the top side of the hard point. Enough for them to get the break, and now we get to see that Vitality somewhat. They are a bit too scattery on the hard point. I'm not exactly so certain if this is going to work out, but the definition is not.
Yeah, a better setup right now we're seeing from GODLIKE, right? For Vitality now, Burns, you have to stay alive inside of that point, right? They do have the boathouse spawns. We are allowing them to at least get some reinforcements inside of that hill and at least claim that last 10 seconds and still be upon reach. I guess it's gonna be a close game with these two squads. But overall, if you try to take a look at that, like the first 4 hard points, right? It has always been GODLIKE having those better positions. It's just all of this cap time is being won over by Vitality.
Yep, and you know, Vitality has the potential right now to really overtake the power of GODLIKE, but they're not really so consistent in regards to what their signal thought is. So coming in right now, back to RP 1, we are seeing Vitality win more gunfights onto the hallway, but Neutrino and Prevail, they want to deny that statement, and they back it up now, forcing Vitality to spawn all the way down to Umbrella.
Got to show me that claw here for Sams. Yeah. Finding a lot of information, a lot of his skills as well to put his team inside of the hill and also get that top control. Again, GODLIKE now forced to get back into their spawns. Samsy is just on 8 there, but as soon as I say that, yes, he gets gunned down. Now Vitality in a position to actually chain that P1 to a P2 rotation with Jokos, as well as Sams now making their way over towards this sculpture. They do not take down Abyss, but they have that information that there's gonna be some guys already at next. Then they bring out this Predator missile to get more information on where exactly these players are gonna be trying to take that hit. And Vitality now on their way towards Trophy as well as Driveway.
The game is just pretty close here. And GODLIKE, they take the lead right now.
What?
In a convincing manner now. Prevail spraying down, takes on Burns. And the spawn charge split down to the side of Vitality. Down the well side, down the driveways. But Prevail is now stopping at all, extending to the ways of the driveways. And he's getting the kills over and over again. And player 3 Trunks pushed up all down the checkers, ensuring that the spawns will not get flipped out at Vitality.
At some point, you have to think that the equalizer needs some nerf, right? Because, I mean, the duration it has is just so unfair with the amount of bullets it has, most definitely. And Prevail just making use of that, then just giving this team an opportunity to keep that lead and in fact grow it even more as they force Vitality to spawn over towards the rocks. That's gonna have them thinking that their rotation up next is gonna be more important than this scrap time. That's what they're gonna be doing and executing at the moment. Bros and crew holding down Tin is Abyss, taking that elimination, but they give up Patio, so Neutrino is up there and he's got a War Machine available. He's not gonna be able to use that for now as he gets shot down. What, you know, Vitality trying to keep away the lead.
Yeah, Vitality, they need to win one more hardpoint for them to equalize the game. So far, it's going to be a good opener here for Burns, finding a triple on the feet on the War Machine. Looking to get some more, but a War Machine from the center of the Chino will shut him down. And it's going to be a battle of operators. Who can do it better? So far, most impact going to go to the way of GODLIKE.
Oh my god, Prevail. He's gonna 31 kills already. Leads the lobby in total kills. We also playing that OBJ. You really have to, you know, talk about the impact that this guy is doing for this team, right? Ever since the start of the World Champs, he has just been one of those main slayers, pairing up with Trunks to be one of the one of the best SMG duos coming in from the East Division. Yeah, he is just toasting everybody he sees.
Yeah, really insane. 32 kills for him. Neutrino is going to be the closest player alongside with Trunks.
Capture the
And
objective.
Trunks and Prevail. This duo right here is able to boil the competition down here from set of Vitality on the close combat. And now we move in quicker for the hardpoint number 4. Burns, Jokos, Vegas, all over the place. It's now going to be Vitality owning the first initial wave here on this hardpoint number 4.
Wow, he's taking a swim out of all this chaos. We're have to switch him back to it. But Vegas, he's gonna get shut down, opening things up for Godlike. There is Prevail and Abyss. Now they get to break that hard point.
Be
Break the
advised,
hill.
hostile hunter-killer drone
34
inbound.
seconds left on the clock. Godlike looks like they want to claim the remainder of this, but the bench will come in for the set of Vitality. Sam's on the claw, will find one. Spawns on the checkers now for the set of Godlike. And a lot of opportunities for Sam's to claim along the way.
Woo!
He finds a triple overall with the claw. He runs out, pops the hunter-killer drone. Looking to get some more. Can he convert? Absolutely not, but hey, it's going to be a great play for them to slow down the bleeding on their side.
Yeah, one more for the Predator missile. Just has to stay alive so that they can get the info later on if the team needs to. There we go. He's got that Fred lock. Godlike, again, you are not in a position to confirm this victory yet. Vitality, you know, have been inching way closer into this matchup. Vitality, again, oh my gosh.
Lost the lead.
Abyss takes down Bros. That's going to be an equalizer wasted, but Vitality winning more of their long-range gunfights and able to neutralize the players on the top. Jokos and Sam's combining for almost like 6 kills on that sucker, and now it's going to be all down to a single-digit lead should they get this last few points in this hardpoint.
Contested.
Yeah, scrap time is going to be pretty important here for the set of Godlike and Vitality. And so far, Godlike is going to be claiming the bulk of the hard point here. No contestant whatsoever from the set of Vitality. No hallway control. Playing Desperado mode is not the way to go here. Looking like they are going to be able to get the break for a moment or so, but Godlike is just a bit better this time around. And looking like they are on a chain as well to get the rotation for hardpoint number 2. Not looking so good here for Vitality.
Yeah, he prevailed. He's got another equalizer once again. Chad has been spamming Previlizer. Oh my gosh, should he get another spray with this sucker? I think it might just be over. Yes, finally he gets dealt with. No more problem for them on this close range, but they gotta put themselves inside of the hard point. The reason God learned, investing the Sparrow and the Annihilator, but it all goes to waste. And the hard point will be broken by Vegas and his Sparrow.
Big play coming from the set of Vegas. Bras on the double, making a triple on the feed. Popping off now by a surprise. Vitality still showing some life here in this competition. 191 to 218. Godlike here, scrambling, looking to get the break instead of Hill. But the question is, where are they at?
We've taken
Yeah, Learn securing the back spawns. It has been flipped. But Vegas is just on a spree. He finds himself a double there, and now the backup goes through for Vitality on towards Checkers. 2 players inside. No one can contain Jokos and Bros and Sam's at the moment. Predator missile will be brought in by Vegas right now. They're gonna get the spot down, and a lead change is on their way. Vitality, for the first time, has the lead, and also has some players on next. Vegas wins the kill onto Abyss, so now it is going to be 50-50 on this rotation.
Intense. It's a mess. 50-50 battle. Anyone's ball game.
Oh my god.
Godlike so far, they have the contestant inside a hill, and Vitality, they get washed away.
Woo!
Sam's gets denied with that claw. Neutrino won't get anything from the warm team aside from a triple, but Burns shuts him down. But in return, they get the clearance inside a hardpoint. Vitality, they need to get the break.
Yeah, Bronx holding down the fort. Got number 2 there for the flank. Everybody gets flushed for Vitality. Bros brings out the equalizer. He's not handling any players so far, but now he cuts across. He goes back into the patio. 10 more points for Godlike to win. Does he bring it out with the investment? But no, he does not get any kills with it. Jokos and crew left with no players. And now Jokos and Godlike just going at it inside, and Jokos winning all of his plays. and they're gonna extend it even further. 242 to 232 is gonna all go down to another rotation between Vitality and Godlike. A race to 250 is on towards P4.
8 more points to claim. 15 for the side of Vitality. Godlike, they beat the rotation out away from Vitality, but Vitality is not too far behind. But they're gonna make it quick. They're gonna hop in. They're gonna hope for dear life that they got enough time. Joker's finds a double. Sam's finds one, but they need to hop in. They need to hop in. Rock gets denied. They go down. Godlike away from Predator flies through, and Godlike they get reset.
Godlike prevail! Oh no, the clutch will not work. Neutrino will not be there with the War Machine. It's Virgin this time. Going in for the comeback is Vitality. Abyss shut down. 2 more contests going to for Godlike. Learn. Gonna get eliminated. It's gonna be tight. Who's gonna win it? One more fight for Birds. He wins it. And Vitality! 250! 249! A comeback! Fight! I am no way. I am lost for words, man. I was not ready for that comeback.
Cali, Zim is playing with us. This ain't no same Vitality that was against I2K earlier, brother.
This was not them. This was not. Yeah, Zim is playing with us, man. Vitality, they were onto something. Those ARs were working, if you ask me. Yeah.
What are the numbers gonna do, man?
Yeah, I don't think this one is worthy. But yeah, Game 5, CODM. Yeah, they are tracking our stats so far for this tournament, right? So if you guys are interested in finding out who's the better individual player, yeah, visit CODM.game5.gg for more of that. But yeah, what a delight here, man. Who do we even want to highlight here? I think it has to be Jokos, right? Because the hardpoint that he played on Summit was terrible. 13 and 30 on that game. He had 44-27 in this game itself. And not to mention Burns and Vegas, they were teaming up with that AR, getting this. Burns was taking down players with the AR, and Vegas was just eliminating players with the SMG up close. And, you know, Trunks, he did play well. Learn had to step up, but yeah, early rotation. And I think Vitality was just too ready to win this map.
I think I just damaged my vocal cords casting the sequence.
I think you are not the only guy there, man. I think both of us was not seeing that 250 to 249 coming. Yeah, yeah, it's insane.
Burns, Vegas, Jokers, Bros, Sams, the whole squad of Godlike as well. Man, props to you guys for showing us the beauty of Call of Duty Mobile. We're gonna get securely a game number 6.
Yeah. Yeah, we love what we're seeing, right? And yeah, Express coming right up next. So again, sniper battle between the Bees and Jokos. It's gonna be something to watch out here for. But Trunks versus Vegas with that SMG is gonna be something to, you know, look forward to here as well. And it's just all going down to who's mentally prepared here, right? Vitality gonna be starting on the attack side on this Express map. They want to dictate where the bomb will go first. So let's see how are they going to, you know, put a lot of pressure in this game as soon as we play it up.
I'm just like, I don't know if I can recover from what just happened, man. That was arguably, if not the best moment of a comeback there that I've ever shoutcasted so far in my career here in Call of Duty. That was insane, man. Express versus Destroy. Get ready to express yourself, boys. Godlike and Vitality tied up for the series now. Needs 4-4 to win overall for the series. Cali, first round. Here we go.
Yeah, Jokos now playing off very passive. Look at number 3, Bros. Oh, I don't think he has spotted there, but he is making his way over towards ticketing. Has spotted to Trino. That's gonna be the first blood exchange. Bees and Jokos gonna be that sniper that we're gonna have to see go head to head. So far, still not finding any information in each. Vegas pushing this B side, and I think the best is planning it here right now before Godlike makes the rotation at B.
Like it's gonna be Vegas here, about to get the bomb planted. Player 2 gonna try to wrap around, Prevail. Really good on this wrap. Really dangerous as well. But Vitality, they don't bite down towards the B-bomb side. Looks like they want to wrap around, but Bees gets the read. And Sams goes down. Vitality hesitant now. They want to go for the trade. But the Fennec won't do the trick. Jokus, though, with a sniper, will absolutely do the trick. And now it's going to be a 2v3 now. Jokus misses the shot to get the equalizer. But the information delayed here for Vitality. They need to move in quick.
Yeah, they're very smart to not put that bomb down at the B side because GODLIKE were setting up a very strong defense to play that retake, right? But you can see the intent here by GODLIKE is just trying to search for where Vitality will go. It's just a game of chess here between these two squads. But numbers game obviously will still favor GODLIKE. And on this flank, Vitality doesn't know that there's gonna be some guys in there. Oh my god, Prevail killed himself! I think it was a train killed Prevail! Vegas 1v1! Oh my gosh! Vegas won it! Prevail got hit on by a train! 37 seconds for Vegas to clutch this up. Learn has got an R9! He confirms the kill!
No,
nice way!
No.
Yeah, that's the
way.
range of R9. That's the range of R9.
No way, bro.
You gotta
That's
accept
not
that.
a shotgun. No.
Ready for the next round.
That's an
Stage
SKS.
5. Stage 5. Take away the R9. That one.
Yeah.
Slugs are banned, right?
Defend the
That wasn't a
objective.
slug round. That was a normal round coming from an R9.
Yeah.
That is ridiculous.
It is what it is, man.
Whatever. This round moving in. 1-4 split for the side of GODLIKE. Vitality leading towards the B-bomb side and nowhere to be found. GODLIKE will be, but they still take down Jokus from a distance.
Okay.
So they're gonna be able to get the bomb planted.
Yeah, it's a 1-for-1 now for Jokus and Bees on that 1v1 gunfights. Those banters are going to be more crazier as this round continues, but Vitality always down in numbers. They do get that bomb planted. Vegas and Burns has to team up. Quite a miracle here. Burns is on to something. Abyss, he spots him. No way. And now Vegas, he is definitely not in a position to clutch this. He has to make that long route. I don't think anyone will like to go for the defuse, right? Will he make it in time? Abyss, he's busy with the bomb. Defusal. GODLIKE takes a 2-0 lead.
Get ready for the next round.
2-0 indeed. Vitality. Gonna be on the trail now. Quite huge. What kind of responding can they do? I mean, getting the bomb planted is not really the problem here. It's just really the way that they're playing for post plants. Might have to plant the bomb a bit more open. Just play off those, just play off the the lineups and so. But hey, we'll see about it. Moving on now. Next round. GODLIKE gonna be pushing in towards the A bomb site with no showing what's they're on the B bomb site.
Oh my god, we're experiencing some frame drops, but hey, GODLIKE, they don't have the numbers here. Sams, Jokos, combining for 2. Burns, even on this angle, gets 1. Neutrino and crew still trying to find a way to pick up Jokos is holding down the elevators. 1v2, it's a 3v2 situation here right now with 15 seconds left. The clock is about to run out. Jokos picking where he wants to get this kills. He's gonna get knocked down. Vegas trying to buy the team some time. Burns gets the kill. Neutrino going in for the defusal. Vegas gets there in the brink of the clock to bring them their first win.
2-1.
Enemy has dropped
Vitality.
the bomb.
Finally putting up the scratch,
Destroy
and
the objective.
I thought that honestly the GODLIKE would have been able to win another round, all because of the fact that the formation was really favoring them, but it didn't happen. See if it's gonna stay all here for the side of Vitality this time though. It's gonna be a 5-man defense here for the side of GODLIKE. Vitality gonna go for the challenge. Burns will be able to get a double now with DRH, trailing down to get another one, but unfortunately he doesn't get the read at the Beast. Is just next to him, and now it's gonna be a 2v2.
Bees and Jokos! Oh! Bees gets the win here this time. Okay. The sniper battles are insane, but bros, I mean, this guy, he's got the bomb, so he can dictate wherever you want it to be. But most likely where you want it to be at is at the B bomb site, where you can utilize this Fennec by a lot, right? But either way, it could work at the A site where you utilize that watchtower to provide you that oversight and that the top floor advantage, right? But GODLIKE I don't think they got the smell onto bro so far. I mean, you are down in numbers. Godlike is playing for this trades. Learn, he switches out! The spray transfer will not work! Abyss able to save it and still maintain that 2-round lead that Godlike has in this game.
So close, so close. Didn't happen.
Defend the
Godlike
objective.
gonna be on that
They
lead
have the
now.
bomb.
Vitality gonna go for a very scrambly formation here on the offense, but leaning towards the B bomb side more. Only has to worry about Abyss so far, but that's an understatement. And Abyss takes down Vegas now. Abyss takes down
Oh!
Burns goes down. Jokers as well. Abyss! What can he not do?
You are already in a position to go for an ace here. You got 4. Sam's is the last guy. Do Godlike reward Abyss with the ace on this season? Sam's last guy gonna be on the train tracks. And I feel like they're gonna be letting Abyss do it, right? I mean, right now he's got all of them kills in this round, trying to own Vitality and become their father in this round itself. They're gonna try to set up a play here on this arrivals. Come on. Let Abyss get the kill. He's got the spot onto Sam's. And it's for Abyss. There we go.
Next round.
4-1 now for Godlike.
Not mistaken, that is the first ace, right?
Yeah, first
I'm not
cup ace of
mistaken.
2024 as well. We're breaking records in CODM India Clash.
The objectives.
Let's
The
go.
enemy has the bomb.
Abyss is not just a beast. He is a beast.
Yeah, and prevail will always prevail, man. And express. You can express yourself in express. Yes.
And bros saying hello, bros. Go down, learn. And that's gonna be the first kill said and done. Trunks finding a double. Vegas and Joker's out from the chase. A 4v2
What?
situation here. Bros is not stopping at all. Hitting it down like a freight train. Abyss goes down. A 3v2. Neutrino takes on Burns.
Oh man, I mean, why are you out in the open, bro?
Finish it.
Why are you out in the open, bro? Trunks able to get that easiest kill.
Crazy.
Crazy lah. Sam's last guy. A 1v3. I mean, he has a Fennec. I mean, that's only usable up close, right? So you have to draw them in your position. And you can see Godlike falling prey to it. They do not have that info. But Sam's able to keep himself alive. He has to pick up that bomb. And actually clutch a 1v3 here. Which is impossible with Godlike just playing. Using that stack to their advantage.
All gonna come down to the timing. Trunks. What? Got him spotted out. Able for spray
What?
down. Now 1v2. Totally will
Oh!
possible now. Player 5 gonna beat him.
No.
Neutrino shuts him down. And Godlike one more round away
Next round.
for game point. But the switch of sides will happen before the next round will start. It's now gonna be Godlike on the offense. Defense for the side of Vitality.
I mean,
Destroy the objective.
Godlike did pick this map, right? So again, it's expected that they
have the bomb.
kind of dominate here. But Joko's, he has been owned by Abyss here this time. By a mile. I mean, like a 9-kill difference in the sniper battle between these two. Abyss, he is just burning everybody he sees. And yeah, that's it, man. 4v3. They can put that bomb over towards A. Vitality has to be late on this rotation. And you gotta have to pick one before even talking about the retake.
Gonna be a 3v4. Bomb's gonna get planted here by Prevail. And that's gonna be a bridge play here. Vitality, but Abyss with the nade. Perfect timing, taking down Sam's. Jokers though does take down Trunks. And Jokers takes down Abyss as well. And now it's gonna be a 2v2 situation on the opposition, Prevail and Neutrino.
Whoever gets this one is gonna be monumental, right? Godlike wins this, they get game point. A few steps closer towards match point as well. Vegas, it's essential to get the kill onto Neutrino here, but he's gonna back away, play the time using the staircase. He's not gonna get there. Joko's spots one. They have to defuse the bomb. Prevail holding down the trains, but Vegas gets the kill. And the defuse goes for Joko's. There it is. Second round win for Vitality.
Such a read for the side of Vegas. Could have been anywhere, but well predicted.
Defend the objective.
That's gonna be dodging the pressure of giving Godlike the game point advantage. Moving up now next round. Battle of Snipers. Abyss gets the kill on the Roz. But unfortunately, Drokus misses the shot onto Prevail. And that's going to be leaving an opener here on this B bomb side for the set of Godlike.
Yeah, easier now. Easier time for Godlike here. Just have to play with their ARs to secure these kills and learn with the R9 taking down Jokos to put themselves into a match point. Definitely is going to be available for them at the moment. Of Beast gets another kill. He's got 16 burns. Will get shot down by Trunks. And Godlike at game point.
And after they win this, they're going to be one game away from becoming the champions of this tournament. Will Vitality let this one slide? Or are they going to force an overtime? Here we go.
Hard right. Biz wins that one onto Jokos. The throws, he's there, but he's the last guy alive. And I think that's it. Godlike, they got one guy with an R9. He finds two, but yeah, Godlike secures that win quite fast.
One more round, one more game for the set of Godlike to becoming the champions of this Call of Duty Mobile Clash of India Season 1. Prevail, Trunks, Learn, Neutrino, and Abiz takes this game out. And things are getting pretty intense here, Cali. I mean, so far we've seen the pattern going back to back to back to back. So if the pattern is right, it should be Vitality. And
Depends
would make
on the
sense
map.
if Godlike
Depends
wins
on the
game
map.
number. Yeah.
It will depend on the map, right? But you know, I feel like I want to go game 7. I think it has to go down to a game 7. Chat, this is not scripted. It all go to game 7. But I feel like Godlike can win it Crossroads, man. I mean, looking at Vitality in the raid earlier, they were lost, bro.
Who knows, man? Who knows? I mean, they were pretty lost at hardpoint at some point as well, but they were able to take it all back onto the next run for the set of Ascenda. At the same time, don't exactly know. If only game number 7 was Meltdown, no.
Yeah, would have been, you know, a delight.
But
But some of the but the Godlike will not have a good time watching that. I feel like I'm not in a good position to actually say that. They earn more money than us, bro. Godlike, okay, domination. No, it's not domination. It's control. Coming right up next at Crossroads. So chat, do let us know who do you think will be winning this game. It is gonna be Godlike starting on the attack side, so that's already a plus for them in an attack-oriented map itself.
we'll see. We'll see if it's gonna matter here. Once more, throat now dry, but the battle still lives on. Godlike Vitality, Godlike Vitality, Godlike has been the pattern so far. Made by Vitality here. Can Godlike finally turn things up and end off this game? Let's see.
I mean, yeah, just like what Bobby said on chat right now. You know, like Vitality's control is definitely not there yet. They're still trying to figure that one out. So far, right now, they do win their S&D at Slums. They do one day. They did win their hardpoint Ascenda, but this one is very decisive for them. Right, this map number 5 that we're gonna have here. Well, map number 6 rather that we're gonna have is essential for them to actually take, so that they force at map number 7 play that S&D. Where he got an opportunity to actually, you know, play slow, use their snipers to do that, but Vitality gotta step things up, especially on the AR department.
Definitely. Now here we go. Round now kicking off. It's gonna be 22-24 so far in regards to the department here, and so far it's gonna be Godlike here, having much more of a better look as they're getting a lot of map control here in comparison to Vitality.
Yeah, Biz already on the spawn trap, and this is what we're talking about, right? Like Vitality getting lost when they're getting lost in the sauce when they're playing. This control definitely still need a lot of stuff to work on. 15-22 gonna be the score of the game. 2 segments already done by Godlike on the A side. They're just leaving it wide open for Learn to take. So a lot more easier time for them. Another minute added to the clock. So yeah, Godlike on pace to actually win this one in the attack side.
Yeah, Godlike here is just showing exactly how to play this very map itself. Just overall, you know, they know the angles, they know the timing so well. And I think at some point that GODLIKE is doing how the map should be played. It's just that right now, Vitality, they don't exactly know how to respond back to in any sense of offense that GODLIKE is offering to them. 6-15 now will be the scoreline here, or the live count for these two teams. And Vitality is going to take one hell of a beating for them to offer to GODLIKE, for them to kick off and take away this round.
Yeah, 4-11 on the live count. That's looking like so impossible right now, but Bros having a time of his life with the R9. Finally, Prevail is there. He scored 10 kills on this round. On this round 1 itself, right? So, yeah, I think it's just all about, you know, working your way into that next round here. Our Vitality getting killed by a nade is one way to go out, like a Michael Bay.
Well, little kids don't look at explosions, brothers. 1-0. GODLIKE. I mean, there was a bit of a hustle that Vegas was able to offer at the last file segment right there, getting a double kill with a sniper, but clearly it was just overpowering to the point that the nade will just shut him down. Now we move over now. Vitality on the offense. Rose will be able to get a double here as an opener, but Abiz responds back with a very extensive push here down the tires. Now we are seeing that once more. It's just the same old hiffy situation here for the side of Vitality, where GODLIKE just getting a lot of map control.
You need this round here, Vitality. You have to escape the spawns. Just being locked down by Trunks here at the moment. You stop that block from being invested for the longest time. Now Sam's in through, holding it down. You got Bros invested in Equalizer. You're going to be able to escape the spawns, but you have to extend even further for you to buy some time for the team to get in some of the capture points inside this game. Stonjack connects. Bros extends out over enemy lines. Not going to get that kill, so Discipline is going to be there. Has still got 98 bullets on this Equalizer to stop the push coming in from GODLIKE on the A lane.
Now we're seeing that Bros is still going to go on a spree. Has an R9 to play with, but regardless of his efforts, they're still on a deficit for the live counts. 11-16. Yes, for sure, Bros was able to put up the impact, but where was his teammates? Getting killed down over and over again by GODLIKE. And now, live here, going to be double down here for the side of GODLIKE. 6-14 now. Once again, Vitality into shambles.
Yeah, looks like it's going to all go down to this man. Vitality definitely stuck in the spawn. Talking to an island is the last 3 players of Vitality. Burns. Yeah, no way they win this. 10 seconds left on the clock. 10 lives remaining on their enemy side. They only got 2. They only got 1 with Burns last man standing. There should be a quick finish off for GODLIKE. Match point, game point for GODLIKE.
The moment that everyone on the GODLIKE squad has been waiting for. One more round for them to claim off to be the champions of this Call of Duty Mobile Clash of India Season 1. Can they finally do it? Or can Vitality prove and show and force another round?
Yeah, I mean, Vitality crew, right? They have been amazing, but this time it's GODLIKE just doing the operator. But Vitality now showing some signs of life, able to win their first set of gunfights. But it gotta be consistent all throughout. Cannot afford to make a miss. GODLIKE and crew looking to get that top fire. Prevail, he has just been amazing all throughout the season, right? I mean, you can also say that when he was playing for GODLIKE when they're at the World Champs, has just been totally phenomenal in whatever weapon he utilizes on the up close, whether it be an R9 or an SMG. He's been able to light things up and put GODLIKE this time on this round in a life gun advantage.
Now GODLIKE is going to go on an overdrive. Equalizer invested now for the set of Prevail, but he's not going to be able to get anything out of that. But hey, still, can't afford mistakes like that if you have the life advantage on your side. And it is exactly on that case. 2 segments captured here in Alpha. Could be a triple capture already. Could be just overall the Alpha point captured for the side of GODLIKE. And they get more time extension. They still have the life count. And they have the individual skills to back themselves up here for them to end off this game. Cali, this is nearing to an end.
Yeah, GODLIKE now on pace to become the CODM India Clash Season 1 champions. Looking to take down Vitality and still become the reigning undefeated champions of the Indian region. Vitality down to their last 4 lives. The countdown begins. GODLIKE about to take the win. Trunks spots down Bros. He gets another sight onto Sam. That's a double. And the icing on the cake, it's all down to Jokos. He is gonna get closed in by Trunks to finally finish things up with the melee. And Learn gets the kill with the butterfly knife, and you have your CODM India Clash champions. Godlike.
It was a good run for the side of Vitality, but Godlike just did it better. Still undefeated, still the #1 squad in the Indian region. Godlike prevail Trunks, learn the Trino and the Bees. Congratulations for being the Season 1 champion.
Yeah, also props to Coach Igor for, putting this team in, in the world stage and putting them, all the way to the top. And Godlike, again, proving why they are the best team in the Indian region itself. Now, of course, everything has come to an end. It will be Godlike taking this home 4-2. But you know what? Vitality did show up pretty amazing here. Kind of expected a 4-0, man. But Vitality scored a huge game on Slums and very close 252 for the end game on Hacienda Hardpoint.
It was really wild, Summit, well given. Godlike was able to take that one under their custody big time. Slums, such a turnaround. All went down to a 1v1, but it didn't last long. Vitality were able to get the kill. Raid control, Vitality was pretty lost, but they bounced back here on Hacienda. And Hacienda, arguably one of the best, if not the best, hardpoint games that have shoutcasted Cali.
Yeah, definitely, man. Of course, also the closest game that we got in 2024. So we're breaking records here. But yeah, it has all come to an end. This game already finished in just this 2-day span. We have managed to showcase the best teams in the Indian region. We also got the tier 3 and the tier 2 teams participating in the qualifiers. It was Divinity as well as Esports, but the tier 1 teams are just on another level as they're able to put in God's work, to put a lot of time in honing their crafts here. And Godlike will be taking home the victor, winning 4-2 up against Team Vitality for the Season 1.
Now, before anything else, I want to thank our official sponsor, Mr. Omar Mohammed, for being our official sponsor. Without you and the rest of the crew as well, this whole event wouldn't be so possible. And Cali, thank you so much as well, for taking me in here as your co-caster.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pleasure to always work with you, dude. And yeah, and a big shout out to, almost everyone that put in the time to actually watch our tournament and helping us reach our milestone, right? We did not reach 500, but we did reach 380 plus, which is gonna be big, knowing that we're still
Actually, we
quite
reached 400.
Yeah, we did. Oh, really? I guess we'll take that. Yeah, I'm quite happy we exceeded our expectations and everybody enjoyed the games. Vitality and the Godlike were able to put in a show. I did want a game 7, but man, what a game that we have here today.
It was really exciting right there, coming from the first day all the way down. Look at my hair, bro. I'm all messy right now. I was losing my mind pulling my hair, especially on the game on Hacienda between obviously Godlike and Vitality.
And on behalf of Nalin, Matrix, as well as KSVK, our official managers for this tournament, and to our official sponsor, Umair Mohammed, it is going to be a great pleasure to work with you all, and to all our viewers that have watched since the start of our tournament and have kept in track with us on our official social media pages. Do in fact always give us a follow for our timely updates, because this will not just be our last tournament here. We got second season coming right up after the Masters stage, so you guys actually have to watch out for that, so you guys know when we go live. Once again, do give us a follow on our YouTube page and our Twitter, CODM Clash GG. And also big thanks to our sponsor, Mr. Umair Mohammed. Do drop him a follow. He wanted the Indian region to have, some action. So he did put in that work. And then we got this, right? Amazing plays for the Indian teams that we got here.
Yeah, definitely. Well, Cali, what it was a pretty quick tournament, but it was filled with a lot of actions as well. And I can't wait to see what's going to be panning out here on towards Season 2.
yeah, we're gonna be waving our hands goodbye. Thank you guys for all of the viewership and the support that you got for all of the teams here. And yeah, this has been a wrap. Thank you all. Peace out. We're on to the next one.